And YouTube is up and running as well. Perfect. Okay. We have a few things we will do today. Basically, we will have to complete a few quests and finish up the main campaign. So we have a few things on the agenda for today. So let me put out the Discord notification and then we'll begin, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's get into it. Everything should be up and running. Let me see if I can hear myself in the YouTube. Hello, hello, test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 first, yeah. Okay, YouTube sound is there as well, so let's just get into it. Yo, Stefan, appreciate the follow, welcome to, mate. How you doing, how you doing? Let me, why is... Okay, alert works, perfect, let's see. Let's get into it. Oh yeah, since last episode, or since last, like, live stream, I guess, we basically uploaded the episode 9, but we also got a Kuva hack, which was surprisingly lucky on the roll we got on it. So basically got a 57.5% hack with Toxin, which is pretty nice. So we definitely have some stuff to get out. Yo, what up, killer? How you doing? Morning, morning. Welcome to An Infinity Unleashed. What up, chat? So we have a few things. We basically have to finish up our main campaign. So we have... let me see. We have the Jade Shadows, which we will have to complete. Then we have Whispers in the Wall. Then we will quickly go over Lotus Eater, because that's like 10 minutes, I think. If I remember it correctly. And then the Hex. So we basically see if we can complete the full main campaign now. And then we have basically, yeah, completed everything in the main story list. There's also a lot of side quests we haven't completed yet. Yeah, there's definitely more than this, if I remember. Well, let me actually test out something. Daily standing. Okay, we are almost at rank 5. Do I want to foam up? I kind of want to foam at a hack. Just once. So I can get a galvanized chamber on it instead. Let's see, how many... What do we need for galvanized, actually?
You are on the verge of a new truth.
Okay, new truth, let's go. Okay, let's see here. Galvanized mods. That's not the guy.
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
Galvanized hell. 20 coins and we have 9 vice assistants. That's actually not that bad. We're like halfway there already. Hello, it's been quite a journey from the mission to now. Completed all story missions and recently the Railjack Savagov mission as well. For now grinding Syndicate and got Galvanized Steel. Octavia has been playing Dances and the Foundry. Nice. That's awesome to hear, Raven. And how are you doing, mate? Welcome back. That's some good progress. You're basically getting caught up in the main game now. That's awesome. Also, Octavia is an interesting frame. Her playstyle is just spam clicking. And Sanfastic, appreciate the follow, mate. Welcome to, welcome to. But yeah, good to hear, Raven. Welcome back, mate. That's awesome. Okay, you know what? Let's do a quick arbitration. just to see if we can get 11 Vita sessions before we begin, because I kind of want to get that in. It depends on the mission though.
Is available in your codex.
Ooh, it is survival. You know what? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, not on solo. Wait. Anyone want to join for survival arbitration? Real quick. I don't know how long of a run. Probably like 4 rotations. So 20 minutes, I guess. What's up, gang? What's up? Like I would save you for those times when you need to chill and farm. I got a rotation as well. When I feel active, I play Valkyrie. Nice. But yeah, that's true. Like, it is a very different playstyle. Also kind of like always surprised me how different playstyles on every frame. Like some frames are very active while others are not. Wait, I don't even have a... haven't even potatoed my rhino yet. Amazing. God, I need to farm more frames. Offline right now, no worries, Raven. Thanks for the beginner guys, helped me a lot. I was too new to the game. I appreciate hearing that, Alex, and you're welcome. That's awesome to hear you're using the beginner guide as well.
Orders reminds the operator.
Let's just set into a quick run and then hopefully get 11 Vita sessions. And just hopefully. So we can buy Galvanized Hell, otherwise I'll just begin with the story quest. But yeah, I really appreciate hearing all the comments about the beginner guide. Happy to hear people are using it, even though I have been a little bit slow with it, but there's so much info and stuff and videos. Like I need to gather up for it to actually like work. And a lot of editing goes in it as well. So really appreciate the support for the series, guys.
Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
Right, let's see how this heck works. Oh, that's nice. So this is like our first good weapon, I guess. I would probably say. Farmed it in episode 9. Didn't we? Yeah, we did. Latest episode with the Kuba Hex. God, that took so long. Like, I had to get like... Going through the Kuba Hex, I think overall took like around 5 hours, and farming the Recurium mods and everything for that. And for it to only be like 10 minutes in a video. This is like 5 hours content, and that's like straight up just playing for 5 hours. To get like 2 minutes or 3 minutes clips here and there. I'm always surprised by something like, but this I can probably do this pretty quickly for the episode, and then suddenly I'm sitting there like 10 hours in trying to farm for this one clip or thing I need in the episode. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know, like we are like almost done with the beginner guide series, basically like the beginner segment, because next episode we'll begin to look into like basically steel path and stuff. So we'll begin to hit like end game, and then I can begin using my main account as well for stuff, because now we are hitting territory where it's basically just learning to farm different mechanics and do like different content. And I haven't played on my main account for a long time. The only thing I'm lacking is a good primary beside the Naturuk. That's why I'm using Valkyrie and Octavia. Vol and Umbra is just sitting there. To be fair, like Umbra is a great like melee frame as well, but I guess when you already have Valkyrie, you don't really need another melee frame in that sense. But yeah, get a Kuba weapon. Like the Kuba hack here is absolutely destroying if you like shotguns. You can also get like the other Kuba weapons if you're more for like different types of Kuba weapons. Let's see, what is that? What is your MR rank? Because if you're like around MR 14, you can begin farming the in-carn weapons, and then you basically equip with some of the best weapons in the game.
Get ready for a capsule.
Like, if just getting the base in-carn weapons are so amazing. Yo, Recmax, I appreciate the follow, mate. Welcome to. Got a 1 bite assistance. Got that. Oh, MR9 oh, yeah, you're around my MR, right? Nice. But yeah, probably just work on your MR rank then. Like, you're not that far away.
Life support
It shouldn't take you too long, like,
Another life
getting the
support
MR
capsule is
XP.
now available.
Once we are done with the, I guess, if you want some really quick MR XP as well, you know there's the you have the clan blueprints, and then you also have the market blueprints, which are by just craft and goes fairly quickly. You can also, like, all of the companions, I think they cost 100,000 each, and that's like 6 different companions, and each companion gives you like 6,000 MR XP, if I remember correctly. So that is like 36,000 MR XP pretty quickly, which should give you like a level or 2. Like, that should, yeah, I think that should give you a level. And their companions, like, they're always good to have. And then of course there's prime parts and other stuff. Thank you for the beginner guide, it helped me out a lot. Appreciate that, mate, and you're welcome. Happy to hear the guides have been helping.
Prepare for life support.
Appreciate the support. Oh yeah, I can use the heavy attack on this one. I don't even know what... Oh, we got one. Shooting 4 shots at once. I'm surprised this weapon is doing like a decent amount of damage right now with the current loadout I have on it. Like, I do not have anything like really modded on it. I basically just have like, here's some status effects, here's some crit chance, and that's it. And some reload, I guess. Is there good grouping secondary weapon for like MR9 Crusader I can use? Yes. This one. The Atomos I'm using right now. If you want like an AoE weapon. Or do you want to like group enemies more? In that sense, this is more AoE weapon. Basically, when enemies get close, you will send out a laser that will AoE any enemy nearby. And it does fire damage, as you can see. So it stacks, and basically even enemies that are like high damage or high armor will then get the stacks and they will die. But it is pretty like close range though. But yeah, as you can see here, it works fine. The only thing you will like, it will not work that great on is like some of the more Xmas enemies that are like a little bit harder to kill. As it is like a ticking weapon basically, as you can see. But it's great for grouping of enemies. And it's fairly easy, like you can already get it at MR, I think 5, yeah. And you can make it even stronger, so highly recommend that. The Atomos. There's also... yeah, it kind of works like the Ignis actually, now that you mention it. But this is a secondary weapon, so if you want to have like a primary weapon that is more hard hitting, then you can use like the Atomos as basically a secondary Ignis. What else? I feel like the secondary weapon category is probably the one I'm least like knowledgeable in, because I don't really use secondaries that often. But something you could look into is basically something called, what are they called again? Special weapons you can craft in Fortuna. Secondary weapons. So, oh, there's the Orcor as well. Thank you, actually, Alex, thank you for mentioning that. If you get a special mod, there's a weapon called the Orcor, which is basically a tentacle spawning laser weapon that will kill anything in sight. And you basically just hold down the attack button, kind of like the Atomos here, and everything like in your vicinity nearby will basically die. I don't have it on this account, but I have it on my main account. Is it only MR8? Okay, that's surprising. But yeah, if you get the right mod that will like help sustain its ammo efficiency, that weapon is insane. That's actually a really good recommendation. The Kuba Nuker as a secondary as well, yeah. That's actually, yeah, that's an amazing weapon as well. That's basically, you have a small grenade launcher as your secondary. For me, on the main account I also have like something called the Spore Legs, or something like that. A little like homemade weapon you make in Fortuna, and it basically shoots like big AoE splat bombs. Just can't remember what they're called. The secondary weapons from Fortuna, kit guns. That's the name. You can basically create kit guns, which you can make them to basically be what you need them to be. Wait, Sentient Surge is only 70 or 27 plat. That's pretty... yeah. If you want a good AoE weapon that can be used for endgame, that is like... the Occur with Sentient Surge, let's go. There's also priming, yeah. People use that as well. To be fair, it is like... I'm still surprised by how many different like playstyles you can have in the game. Like, I know about priming and I have used it a little bit, but it's not really my playstyle. I understand why people use it, as it can be extremely OP, but
Life support activated.
I like turning my brain off a little bit and just go with one weapon or one frame and like focus on that. Don't make my playstyle too convoluted, because I'm already trying to talk and play at the same time. If I have to press even more buttons, my brain will absolutely melt. Which is why I also like some of the most AFK weapons, like these. Just hold down a button and things die. Yeah, exactly. Having like a priming will definitely help on killing harder enemies. Also for certain boss enemies and stuff like that. Or I guess higher end content. If they're not like locked by status effects. Is it true that Mesa 4 don't work on bosses? Also, yeah, so I don't know if it's all bosses, but it's basically pretty much anything that has a unique hitbox that is not like a normal enemy encounter NPC. Mesa's 4 won't connect to it. So you will basically just shoot through the bodies without hitting them. So yeah. I know like in the Isle Weaver thing that happens with the bosses, and the Ori worm cannot be hit either. So yeah. I hope they change it, because like they even used it in like the Duvari trailer with Mesa shooting down the Ori worm, and then it's kind of funny that you actually can't even use it.
Delivered another life support capsule.
The Nautilus Prime, that's a nice one too. That's a, yeah, getting like a companion to Prime for you can also be the way forward. Got 9, I need 2 more. We need like 11 Vitus Essence. I don't know, Galvanized Hell would probably be the best like option first. But yeah. Sold your Occur mount for 300 plat, goddamn. It is insane how expensive it was, and then suddenly like, oh yeah, now people are just getting it here and there. Like once when it came out, or like before, when the Occur got the mod, basically, yeah. The mod market, I don't get it. Like, I understand people finding some mods powerful and suddenly they rise in price, but it's wild, like. How much plat some people actually can make on mods. But 300 plat, that's a good soul or sale. God, I can feel it's morning. My English is not progressing right in my mind right now. I need like 1 hour to like get into the flow or the vibe. Come on. 2 more Vitus Essence. We're so close.
Life support has been replenished.
Alright. Shadow Knight is doing some decent melee kills. He's playing Wukong as well. I'm actually wondering if I should probably get the Rhino augment on Rhino. The Ironclad or whatever that mod is called. So I can begin gathering a little bit more shield as we actually begin to encounter more difficult enemies. By the angel struggles, exactly. That and also just being basically someone making up my own languages half the time.
Life support
Or words at least. Like, I don't know why, but I have something where I frequently like mix and match words I'm trying to say, and suddenly I'm making up a whole new word. Iron Snapnel is the one I'm thinking about, I think.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking about where you basically have a longer timer on getting your Overguard shield on Rhino, right? I have never really used Rhino much for endgame content, so I can't say for sure, but I feel like... Oh, Ironclad is the one. Okay, then Iron Snapple, I'm not actually sure what mod is. But yeah, the Ironclad is like, I feel like it's almost a must on Rhino. From my perspective, but I haven't like tried endgame modding Rhino yet, so yeah, I can't say for sure. Not gonna lie, I haven't played Rhino that much, like on my main account, as I have other frames I like to play, but now that I'm playing on this account, where we don't have access to basically all the frames in the game, I definitely feel like the strength of Rhino. But let me look afterwards. Once I'm out of the mission. I just can't... Oh, Iron Snapple is just to recast. If it's just a recast to basically release your Overguard, if it does damage equal to your Overguard as AoE damage, I feel like there could be some really niche builds. You'll probably... Oh, wait, I got a free adaptation, nice. You will probably not really use it in like normal builds, but if you want to go for like a niche build where you basically build as much Overguard as possible and then unleash, basically a meme build in that sense, then I could see it being useful. But outside of that, I feel like it's just not worth it to basically give off your shield to do like under like 10,000 damage. If you get like 500,000 or 1,000,000 shield every time you go into shield gate mode, fair enough, then you have like an attack that will do 1,000,000 AoE damage every time, but now you're building for a very specific Rhino build. So I feel like it's a niche use from my side of things. Also taking up a whole armor or a mod slot. Yeah. There's probably a better use for that slot. Now I'm wondering, is there like a straight up just Iron Snapnel Rhino build? That must be. That would be such a meme build. Is that about sometime I have to redo my Iron Shield? I have like 500 Overguard left. I guess, yeah, it gives you access to basically reguard whenever you need to. But I don't know, I wouldn't say that's worth a mod slot though. Like being able to, right now at 310, being able to recast, that would be good. But I'm pretty sure like once you Overguard caps out or gets destroyed, you basically get like, yeah, you get a free little invis phase. Or like basically your, what should I say? Not invis, you get iframe where you can't die. So you are basically still guaranteed to survive, and then you have your shield. So you basically have 2 iframes where you will have a little bit of a timer. Or shield gating, as people would say. So it shouldn't really be an issue with like losing out on your shield. You just have to remember to use it. But yeah. Yeah, it's the, you just have, it's attention, but you have 2 chances. So you Overguard dies, then you have like half a second where you basically will not take damage. Then once your shield gets down, then you get another half a second where you will not take damage. So you basically have like a little thing, little like rhythm area where you will be able to use it without not worrying. You can also, I don't know if this would be worth it, but if you have Tau crystals, you could also mod on Tau crystals, making your ability cast quicker. So you basically just will be casting Ironclad instantly, or Iron Skin. Which was it? I have a build on a certain frame. I think it's Necros, where I basically just put a shit ton of like ability casting crystals on him. So when I'm casting my summon the minions thing, it just goes extremely fast. So I can just keep spawning those, and then they will take like 60% of my damage basically. Okay, we are 20 minutes. Or 1 more minute, and then I guess I will head out of this mission. At least we got adaptation. That was a nice little reward. Stand in this, make some iron shield. Nice. Got it. Got my extra bonus shield as fast as it went out. God damn it.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Frost main, nice. Frost is an interesting frame. I actually really like him. I never got to finish up my build on him though, sadly. Like I made him, I even like fashioned him out and everything, and began like leveling up Bomas on him. But I just never got to actually making him. He can be like extremely strong.
Look what our Tenno
And do a
operative just
lot of
found.
different things,
They
which
could
is
not
nice.
do this without you.
But yeah, I actually really like Crust. Also the crit damage, just seeing red numbers. So nice. Do we revive this guy or just leave? I do want to extract. If we do a full extract, he will get his reward and get out anyways. Yeah, let's just extract.
Another job well executed.
Ugh. Oh, we got 17. That's nice. Also maxed out a red veil. Oh, we need to use some steel meridian as well. Nice. Just need biting first and ice avalanche. Nice. Getting the augment mods. Which syndicate are they actually in?
Anything you need, Tenno.
They're right here. Let me see. Rhino charge fragment. That's not the one. Oh, it is. Each enemy hit increases Rhino armor rating by 50% for 10 seconds. No, that's not the one. What is it called? Have I just made... No. I think I've just made a mod up in my mind. Yeah, I think I might... I was in the, like, real... I was in the thought that this was on Iron Skin. And not the charge. But yeah, I guess it does work kind of in a sense, but that's not the one I was thinking. How the fuck do people get like multiple millions of of shield on Rhino? God damn. Let me actually see. I know. I'm a little bit curious now. I guess people are doing the ironclad. Maybe. Because 50% on top of like a build. And then yeah, you will basically get it. Maybe even like, but yeah, okay, now it makes more sense. If this is the ironclad ability, then Iron Snapnel actually seems to make sense. Not gonna lie. Oh, using the parasitic armor. Not a bad idea. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, then having both Iron Snapnel and Iron Charge on. So you can actually... Okay, that's... Yeah. That makes sense. And then you just keep charging into enemies until you stack up your armor insanely high, and then you basically hit your ironclad, and then bang. A sudden explosion of, like, shield. Oh my god. Anyways, what do we need here? What should we get? That's MR12. Yeah, I can buy that. MR10. It is a free weapon, technically. Ugh. I just need to get some augments. But for a frame I will be using, that's the question. I guess I could also just sell them, get some plat, then we could use the plat on something. Start using Frost because of defense bounties. Makes sense. Like, Frost is great at defense objective, or anything like where you have to defend. I don't really know what which mod did you need? Biting Frost and Avalanche. Yeah, you can just what are you in the clan, Alex? If you want to, I can just give them. Basically maxed out my standing, so I need to get it off anyways.
We await sacrifice.
Damn it. No, okay. If you're in the clan, just meet me in the dojo. If you're on, then you can just have them then. Ugh. Are you in the... Oh, you have them. No, I'm done. God, I can't even trade them to my main account. Oh yeah, I was playing around with decorations. So basically people like add decorations donate decorations, so I've just been placing everything I've found in the clan decoration in here. Making a cozy corner. Got some bubble hats. Got a little rocket. Some fluffs. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no worries then. Where's the Tenno Labs? God, I need to get started on these quests actually. Oh yeah. Okay, my brain is like going in different directions. I have to go buy my Galvanized helmet. That is what I was doing. God. I need to have like need to get like a screen sitting like right here or something where I can basically, you need to go do this, and then I can just go through it point by point.
You have come to
Because my mind begins to wander and then suddenly I'm in a whole nother direction. Galvanized hell, let's go.
Well earned, Tenno.
Yo, Anuja, how you doing? Welcome to mate. Love your vids. Nice, appreciate hearing that. Really appreciate the support, mate. Glad to catch the stream. Let's go. Yeah, I don't stream that often anymore, but I really don't have the time for it, but well, when I can, I will be streaming. Wait. Okay, that's here. But yeah, I do stream sometimes. So glad to hear you catched it. Or made it this time. Let's see, what do we need? I don't have that much. Let's go with rank 6. 120. It is better, but not at the beginning. Yeah. Even I got Rhino Prime through trading. I use my regular Frost non-prime over Rhino Prime all the time. And to be fair, like prime frames and non-primes are not that big of a difference. But yeah. I would say the biggest difference between a non-prime and a prime is the energy pool and then their look. Those are like the two only things. Like having like just a tiny bit more health or a tiny bit more shield. I don't know, man. That doesn't really do it for me.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood.
Alright, let's begin the quest. Jade Shadows. Let's begin. It actually says it 30 to 40 minutes. I heard Rhino and Vault is actually kind of worth it. I think for Vault you even get more run speed, sprint speed. Yeah.
You have lived with despair, anguish.
I think you do it with Gauss as well. The Stalker.
None of these compare to your guilt.
Excalibur, Stalker. When did this quest come out? I can't even remember. I feel like it's not that long ago.
Of all the gods and kings and golden lords, why was it you she saved?
Stalker is a bat. Cannot see the dead Stalker cosplay from TennoCon. That was amazing cosplay, I did see that. YouTube is a great way for new players. Glad I ran into you and a couple of other people. This community has been awesome. Yeah, For sure, like even like the Warframe community in general is awesome. Like they're so helpful, and like out of most of the games I've played like throughout my years, like Warframe has one of the most supporting communities I've come through, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, I really love the Warframe community. So I definitely see where you're coming from. After this quest, I felt bad killing the stalker. Did you know, like, once you actually, or you don't really kill the stalker, you more like you send him back home. But if you actually go inside a mission with Jade in Steel Path and Stalker shows up, he will basically just leave his rewards and go back. You don't have to kill him.
Her light is dying.
Random kill Kuvalich, now I have to find a way to kill it. The latest video goes over everything you need to know about Kuvaliches. Episode 9 of the Beginner Guide series covers like liches and everything you need to know. Just a heads up. And what are randoms? How are you doing? What weapon did you get if you randomly started the Kuvalich? Because I accidentally did that on my main account the first time around as well. But yeah, if anything, if you're looking for like a little sector to find a way to kill your Lich quickly, basically just see the last 10 minutes of like the Beginner Guide episode. Sup, Jade. Okay.
You know whose help she needs. Will you let her drown in your despair? Or will you sheathe your hate and ask them?
Never. Saw the video, but I don't think my build can handle him. Most of the stuff you do in most of the stuff you do with like Kuvaliches you can do in an open squad, and a lot of people are farming it, so it is possible to like get through it without having like the build for it at all. If you're not getting into missions with other people, I would recommend trying to look at the region you're in or the region you're playing in to see if you can find a region that is like where it's their prime time basically. Time to go save Jade. God. I wonder, should we? Nah, okay, maybe. I'm debating on farming Jade as well now, after this. But yeah, it's a nice little feature with Jade. If Stalker shows up and you're playing Jade, she will basically make Stalker leave. And you get some special dialogue. Let's begin the mission. Yeah, fantastic. The story missions have been so good to play through, for sure. Like, at least the latest... some of the old story missions are a little bit lacking, but they're like almost 10 years old, some of them. But the new stories are popping off. Like, even like the highlights for the next story quest with Tau and the next stuff we are getting into. God, that looks so good. And the Hex and Duvarian, like all of these, like the newer missions, story missions have been popping off. Like even some people play Warframe only for the quests and the stories. Like they just come back, place the story quest and do a little bit of content, and then they leave the mission again. Or the game again, until the next story mission.
You doom the only one you ever wish to save through your own.
But it's my invis.
stubbornness.
That's punishment. Yeah. Oh, he auto hacks. You can also just leave it, yeah. If you don't want to do the Kuva yet, so you can just let him be. And come back to him once you feel like you need to do it. Also, all the stuff he steals will basically, you will get that back.
Did we just lose a significant percentage of our
Once you kill your
bioplasma
lich.
reserves? Well, hello? Any techs care to run a diagnostic?
Nope. I'll just do my vaulting around and hacking into the vaults. playing as Ash Stalker version. I feel like Stalker is just a mix between Ash and Mac, I feel like. Though having auto breach right now is very nice. Not gonna lie, if they ever like put out a Stalker frame as playable frame like this, normally, this would be the perfect spy frame. Basically a frame with innate auto hacking, invis, and yeah. And being able to run through lasers while invis and not being able to be caught. Perfect stealth frame. I would love that. Maybe this one first. This invis is a mod. This is not a frame you can play as. So, like, this is basically a story quest frame, like special frame, so you can't really mod him. There is some frames, like Evira have a invis mod where you basically be able to run through lasers while in her invis. The only problem is you can't sprint while inside her invis. So it really depends on which frame and what invis and what you need. Like even like there's a few different frames you can use for invis and stuff like that. And they also sometimes have like augment mods, as mentioned.
In service to mighty Parvos. Whoever you are, stand down.
Nope.
Your actions will not be tolerated.
Asking Stalker to stand down, you better be Jade, otherwise that is not happening.
Done, whatever you are. It seems you have what you came for. But why? He's a what? Read me that entry again, Ensign.
There's a mod for invis, so it depends, like, it depends which invis frame. So a lot of, or some invis frames have like the ability to go invis, and usually they will have like a basic augment mod, which you can mod on top of the invis to make it stronger or make it more like, make it easier to use the ability in like spy missions and stuff. Because like Evira's normal stealth will not allow you to run through lasers without getting hit. If you then augment mod her invis ability, you will then be able to run through lasers without being hit. So it's like small quality of life improvements to your stealth abilities. But it depends on the frame and stuff like that. Like I just have my Evira and I use that primarily for stealth. I know some people use like Loki to teleport straight to the vault objective, and then there's like yeah, Loki, I think that's Loki or Limbo. Some people use Wukong to basically fly around and stuff like that. It is like different. Stalker needs to tell me how he pulled a baddie like Jade. That's a story. That's a thing, yeah.
Futile. Only one can help her now.
The Stalker definitely had some game to talk about.
Beard the beast in its den. You know the path of old.
I'm actually curious if we get even more backstory on Stalker. At some point they have to like just throw him out there and like, here you go, now you can play a Stalker and now you can farm the Stalker Warframe. I'm doing most of the homework from your videos, awesome. We are doing homework right now. What I'm doing like right now is actually homework as well. Glad to hear that. But yeah, don't worry about it. Homework is mostly like a thing for like, okay, this is what I will personally be doing for the next episode. So you kind of get an idea of where we are as well, but yeah.
See the
Don't worry about like, oh, I have to do everything in the homework. Like, you can just offset things if you're not feeling it. Most of the time, the most important things are just the story quest, because once we complete a story quest in homework, we are getting introduced to things I will be explaining in the next episode, so as not to get spoiled. But yeah, other than that, it's just a great guideline at like giving you some things to do all the while making the episodes. But yeah. So next episode will probably be the end of the beginner
You
section.
disabled the security grid?
And then we will begin to enter the steel path, and we will then just head over some of the latest systems and give you like a
Who's there?
small introduction to how to like begin your steel path experience.
Whoever is there, step into the light.
Nope.
Otis assuredly heard something just now.
What if you had to open the door for me?
Whoever is there, step into the light.
Choose your own path and control your destiny, exactly.
Whoa.
It's more of like the beginner guide series is
Last
more
guy
of
who
like
tried sticking me with the blade? Things didn't go so well.
how would you explain that?
Stay calm, operator.
Urgent!
Wait. Hortus. I don't think he's here. for a
Cutscenes.
fight.
More of like a guideline of this is things you can do and give you like an idea of what to explore and what to do, while not exactly holding your hand through the entire gameplay.
That feather. Processing. It is from a Warframe. One who went missing around the time of the Oracle fall, but documentation is scarce.
It's like, I don't know, man. My vocabulary is still updating
You're
for today.
here for help? For a Warframe.
God, I can't wait for the
You
Operator
hate
remaster coming soon.
Warframes. Unless... Is this one... like... you?
Ordis doubts anything is left of their sanity at this point.
God, I love all this.
Alright, I'll help. For them. Whoever they are.
Strange. A Warframe's power should last forever, but some additional factor is draining hers. I am unable to determine what.
We can't let her die.
To restore a depleted Warframe, Ordis suggests you turn to the base matter of which Warframes are made.
The infestation. Go!
Go. Okay. Interesting. I like we just have a stalker walking around the Arbiter. Don't think I would be able to play this game without your beginner guide series. Too overwhelmed, putting things in order and splitting into small chunks helped a lot. Awesome. I really appreciate hearing that, mate. It's like, I know the beginner guide had a lot of support and helped a lot of people, but it's always amazing to hear how many people that actually like are using it for straight up progress in the game. So really happy for the support, mate. I appreciate that, and you're very welcome. But yeah, Warframe is very overwhelming, but I feel like right now it is probably in the best state it has ever been. Like, you have the beginner, like, the Junction update basically made the whole game, like, have, like, a hand guide of, like, what you need to do, but still it doesn't explain systems. And now we are getting, like, in the next update we will be getting the teacher quest, which will basically teach you how to mod and introduce some of the main systems in the game. So there's a lot of things, like, The beginner experience in Warframe right now is
Juggernaut.
amazingly way better than it has been.
Clumsy. Unless he meant to? But why?
This is a little juggernaut. At this point, I don't know what to feel about this. You're standing inside him and doing damage. Even though it is slowly. This game has great freedom, but freedom comes with overwhelming amount of choices to make. Also, like, not even like just choices in general. It's like 10 years plus of gameplay ideas and stuff and mechanics that has either been like left alone and like never touched on again, which are also just there, and you can end up like, oh, let me just do Railjack, and Railjack have not had any updates in like years now. It's like, okay, that's a thing. That's like so many small systems as well. But then again, it's like, yeah, I would almost say Warframe is a sandbox game at this point. Like, you can do whatever you want. You can do fashion, you can do like this and this, and like create your own story basically.
Wait.
So many different genres of the game in itself, like just split into different sections of the game.
Could it be he's playing
That's
doctor?
awesome though.
There's a Warframe at the bottom of all this. I'm sure of it.
The free-to-play will give you the plat discount, and you will give them your wallets. Very true, very true.
Herself. I want
It's also
to
one of the,
deliver
I
this
would say, one of
asset
the
to her
best like
personally.
monetization strategies ever for a game, or having like a free-to-play game and at this rate, in this year and age, and how Warframe does it is like almost the perfect way. Basically, people are willing to throw their money at the... It's the opposite for a lot of other games, but yeah. Yo, what up, Marty? How you doing? Welcome back, mate. Right, have we saved Jade yet? What else do you need?
She's worse.
Who right now played Destiny for 8 years and 1 year First Descendant, both received horrible transactions for it. Yeah.
Going to make it through this.
The only thing with Destiny that I couldn't get into it was just way too much money of an investment to even start playing the game.
And she's not fighting it.
And then suddenly like things you paid for will like disappear and stuff like that with the sun. What was it? Daylight setting or whatever that thing was called. Still did play a great lot of Destiny 1 though.
Jade.
Oh. This is the time to birth minigame. I missed that. God damn it. Can you fail this section? I'm a little bit curious. Could you actually fail this? Sunsetting was very annoying, yeah. That was one of the things I like that kind of killed it for me. I like the idea of having like my progress actually saved and not kind of having to keep doing other stuff again. I upgraded Relic to the last one, but still not opened Gold and opened Bronze one. Basically, upgrading your relics will only give you a higher chance at getting... Like, you see the little bar underneath? So, a relic that is not upgraded, the gold chance is like 2%. If you fully upgrade a relic, you have 10% of reaching gold instead. So, like, the little bar underneath in the relic is basically like... See, that's the cosplay right there. But it's basically just ups your chances of getting like a better thing in the relic. It's not a guarantee. Little baby stalker. I wonder if we will ever get to play as baby stalker. Aww. Stalker turned green. He went from the Sith Lord to basically being a Jedi. Look at little baby Stalker. He's so cute. Yo, Haley. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to, mate. God, I love baby Stalker. Also, this weapon is so amazing in this section. I have no clue if you can make it this strong though. I know you can get the weapon. He's such a green flag. That's a great comment right there. Oh, the music too. Oh, this is the scene. I have a lot of work stuff related, so I don't have time for games past 2 weeks, but I'm doing good. Happy to hear you're doing good, but yeah. Always annoying when you miss out on your special game time, but yeah. And I'm doing great, just chilling. I have a little bit of an off day today as well, so I have time to play, otherwise, yeah. I was also on a pretty stressful week, I guess.
Do not screw this up for me. The Sisterhood doesn't give second chances.
Candidate.
This weapon is amazing, it's like...
Parvos is watching.
Does the weapon work like this normally?
Captain, there's no Warframe down there. Just traces.
He took something. Rip it from his dead hands.
I have this weapon on my main account. I will have to look at this. Okay. Now, silence. This is cinema. I can't do the cinema icon while moving forward, so I'm doing it with one hand. No!
All crews, cease fire! Cease fire! Stop firing!
I'm surprised some of those guys actually still have some morality in them. Look at him! Little stalker. In before they will do like a big loop and like some time story stuff where we end up at finding out that Baby Stalker is actually yourself and the Void Children or something like that. Not all like that, Ballas, you wanna say? Exactly. Ballas was just like overall hate. That was no making him good at all. We don't like Ballas. Deserved it. Story is just overperforming 24/7. Like, look at the little baby. This is like legit. Right here we have our Stalker Dad cosplay. Amazing.
You're going to be a father.
Figure out what's inside and just holding your hand through it all. Yeah. There's a lot. I do like that we are getting a little bit more of like a little bit in-game guides, as there is a lot of stuff that could use explanation in Warframe, but yeah.
For Legums. If the Lords found out.
But yeah, the sunsetting thing definitely destroyed Destiny, I feel like. Or at least for me, personally, that was like the thing that put it off. There was like a 2 weeks playtime for free, where everything was unlocked for free. Amazing time, then it locked out, and I basically was like, why? Then I stopped playing. Completed hacks don't understand so many things, like so many things, but I can't do anything. There's some, yeah. I wish there was some more choices in the stories. But I get you. Oh, Sirius or Orion. Like Orion. But Sirius. What do we choose? I can't remember. What did I choose on my main? Sirius is, but Orion. I like Orion more. Basically speedrun every mission in the game 2 months because I wanted to get to end game, but now I just want to look back and enjoy these story missions. At least you can play them again, but yeah, I definitely feel that at the early you're just like, I want to get to end game, I want to do the content, and then you're sitting in like, there's no reason to rush Warframe, because you have all the time in the world basically. Orion is red, Sirius is green. Oh, so this is this like Jade's name, and this is Stalker's name? Sirius Black. Are you serious? That's the name.
Serious.
And we got a child. While Warframe being one of the only games in the world that basically have a childbirthing minigame. The Protector. Jade Shadows done. Oh yeah. We like...
Tenno, the shadow has fled. His lair is silent and empty. He will not...
Seems the head was insane doing training, so you could get a setup assembling. You can get the special hate from the quest though.
Her light has
Birth control mini. Yeah.
She whispers in the sleeping machines.
That's a name.
In the disintegration of her flesh, she lives on. In honor of my barren, void-scarred womb, I entrust Jade to you. He would not have wished this, but she would. I remain the great and terrible.
I love that government gotta go in there and donate some watch time. How do you get... It's not a skin, it's actually a weapon. So I think we have access to it now. So if I go to Earth on the Drifters camp, you can go to the Jade vendor. Basically, Lotus is sitting outside here. I think I have it unlocked now. Yeah. So Lotus is basically sitting here, and you can talk to Lotus after doing the Jade Shadows quest, and you will then be able to buy the Jade parts and also the weapon.
He has spent years missing.
I'm pretty sure.
But their names, their faces, are lost to him. They were important. Then Lotus changed. Lotus turned around and they were gone. We are obliged to keep on without them. That's the lesson, Lotus supposes. Perhaps there is a life after death, because what's the point of learning a lesson if it can never be applied?
Lotus being a
Not so
bloodthirsty
much
robot, basically
a
giving
dream
life lessons.
as a dream sequence. To the dream,
We surrender them. Okay, so vestigial notes here.
Excited.
But that's the home. That's not the one. Was it a skin? I have it on my main, I'm pretty sure. Was it an event build or event weapon? The green hate. Oh, you can get secondary searches. Melee afflictions. But yeah, this is basically where you get your Jade parts.
If Lotus can be of any assistance to it, I am.
What was the name of the weapon? Let me see. Oh, it was a skin. It was a skin you could get during Belly of the Beast. I thought it was a weapon. Enlightened hate skin. Yeah, this one. Oh, I thought that was a weapon. I remember farming for it. I guess it was just a hate skin. Never mind then. Today I learned something new. Got corrected. Wait, so you can only get that skin in the Belly of the Beast? Rip. Ooh, let me get that. Free blueprint. Oh, 3 and 3. Rip. Yeah. So only in the Belly of the Beast. Belly of the Beast is basically an event that happens at the moment once every year to every second year. I guess it will be coming back then at some point. Small price for fashion. Yeah.
Service your weapons myself.
So it's not like... I guess it is kind of rare. Not that bad. How bad is 005 negative infected damage in a Riven without multi-shot? To be fair, like minus infected damage is probably one of the better of the race things you can get. Because infected don't have like armor and stuff like that. So... But it really depends, like there's so many things, like what Riven weapon is it, like what are your good rolls, what are your bad rolls and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to say, but like you can definitely get better rolls, but a -2 infected damage is not that bad as like -2 Grenier or -2 Corvus, basically. We need to get to MR14 as well in this account.
Operator.
Let me check. Mastery rank Warframe wiki. How much do I need? So master rank 14 requires 400. 420 or 490? No. 420. I need 420, basically. 422,000 MR standing, so we are halfway there. So we need a little bit more. MI8 have the war blueprint. We got the war blueprint on our first Stalker kill. If I remember that correctly on this account, yeah. We have some interesting luck on this account. Sometimes we get really lucky, other times we have some really weird bad luck. Yo, what up, ups? I appreciate the follow. Welcome to. How are you doing? Okay, let me try that real quick and then I'll be back. Alrighty. Oh, that's wild, Kami. Quick Tipsy is AFK, post Rhino fanfic. RIP. Alright. Yo, what up, Roman? Good morning. 6 a.m. That's early, yeah. It's like 11 a.m. here. Little bit earlier than me. That's awesome. But yeah, good morning, mate. How are you doing? Alright, so we basically have some goals. I have 2 more story missions to complete, and then we also have to reach MR14, which requires 420,000 or 420 MRXP, which is like 200,000 more. So I'm a little wondering what our strategy for that will be. So one thing I could do is basically, this is an easy way to get some MRXP. So you see all the companions here, right? If you just go inside here, you can see each blueprint is 100,000 credits, and they're fairly easy to make. So what we want to do now is basically just go buy one blueprint, the dev cube, buy another blueprint, that's 12,000 XP. Buy another blueprint, that's 18,000 MRXP. That one requires something, that one requires something, that requires... That's 24,000 XP and 30,000 MRXP for like, what, 500,000 credits. And with that, we should be able to craft some easy to get companions. But yeah, that's a very, very easy way early on to get like, basically get 30,000 MRXP. Where's the companion section? Shade. I need argon crystals. God damn it. I kind of want to just get... Yeah, let's go get some argon crystals real quick. It's not like... I only need 2, so it shouldn't be too long.
We received intel.
But yeah, as this is like not my main account,
Find them and capture
I can't remember if I set any rules at the beginning. Like, do I just delete all the weapons I don't use and only have my like most used weapons? Just to get our MR-XP, because I kind of want to get up to MR-14 to continue and get the Incan weapons to show off how the Incan weapons work.
Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought
Also,
back
this
alive.
is horrible. I should just take the survival mission. While I don't have like a loot build, getting argon crystals like this is not the way. I think we'll just take like 10 minutes in the survival mod mission and it should give me 2 argon crystals.
Excellent work. We'll
If we get lucky,
interrogate
like
the
5
captives
minutes.
back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Also, I really want to get the... Can you get... Could I get the dual... Wait, why can't I use... Oh, it's not the same key bounce as... I need to change my keybinds. Normally I can use my mouth to mouse to basically turn into operator and out again, but yeah, doesn't seem to be working. I'm new on Warframe, but following your guide, currently episode 5 on YouTube. So thank you so much for making it, because it's overwhelming to start. Yo mate, appreciate hearing that, and you're very welcome, that's awesome. There's a lot of different stuff coming up in the next few episodes though. Even more stuff to discover and unlock and try out in the game. But yeah, awesome to hear, and welcome to Warframe. Hopefully you're enjoying it so far. Even though it is, yeah, a little bit overwhelming to start, but glad to hear you're trying it out. And the beginner guide is helping out. Currently we are working on things for episode 10. So we have some things to work on. Hopefully.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Someone was talking about the name is locked. Is there really no way to change the name until Lotus after the quest? Because her name is Margulis now, as I set it to name. Oh, 1 argon crystal already. Perfect. That is very nice, very nice. Same here, started a week ago, going MR 10. Oh damn, you're already above my MR rank on the main account. But yeah, that's awesome, mate. Alberta, welcome to the game as well. And the series, that's awesome. So many new players we are getting. I'm happy. And they're using my little baby Tenno guide. That's awesome. Is next, you can change it in the Orbiter maybe. I know you can change your, like, the look of Lotus. But I wonder if you can change the name. But yeah, let's have a look after this mission. We just need 2 argon crystals. But you probably can. I would guess so. Kill enemies while aim gliding. Alright.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Come on, 1 more argon. To be fair, I should also begin focusing more on the night wave pass. I think there's like some decent rewards. Also, I haven't even gotten my what are they called? The slots yet. I haven't gotten. I need the weapon slots and the frame slot. If we actually want to get to 400,000 XP or MXP, we're like halfway there. We'll definitely need more slots. Oh, story is green now. Nice.
Life support on the way.
Is anyone playing Jade? Oh.
You shall not leave this place.
So yeah, if someone was playing as Jade right now... Oh, we got the hate blueprint, nice. If someone was playing, we were talking about it, but yeah, if someone was playing as Jade right now, he would basically come in and be like, oh, nope, I'm not doing this, I'm going out, and then just drop his rewards and you will not have to fight him. Yo, what up, Tiba? How are you doing? Just got MR14, felt like ages. To be fair, like, some people are, like, insane at leveling up the MR rank. Like, when I began playing, it was pretty insane to be MR30 in less than a year. Now people are doing it in, like, 1 month, 2 months, which is insane to me. It's wild, but yeah. Just getting your footing in, getting the lower... I also feel like those are the most impactful MR levels. Once you're above like MR 14, 17, you're like... You have access to everything in the game. It isn't as significant getting your MR levels anymore. Other than bonus MR or daily standing and stuff like that. For real? Yeah. Yeah. If you have Jade, she actually gives special occasions for like Stalker events. So, if you are playing as Jade, Stalker will basically be like, yeah, this is not, no, I'm not gonna hurt the mother of the child, basically. And then noping out and giving you the rewards and having, I also think he has a little bit of dialogue for it, actually. So if you don't ever want to talk about Stalker, that is a way to do it. Though it will not work on the special Acolytes and Steel Path. Like, only on Stalker. But yeah, that is the thing. The special Steel Path, other Stalkers or Acolytes, it will not work on. But yeah, it is a fun little thingy. I remember when we played it, like, when the Jade Shadow dropped. We got some random dialogue and we got a Stalker in and he just disappeared and dropped all his stuff on the on the ground. To be fair, I'm not sure if it was just the event like that was ongoing, but I'm pretty sure it was more than the event.
This will help our cause.
Like overall it was like that.
Go to extraction.
But then again, my brain is fried at best. Yo, what up, Cloudy? Got MR5 and my first Prime Protea today. Let's go! Happy to hear that. Also, Prime Protea, let's go, one of my favorite frames. Or just in general, Protea is one of my favorite frames. The tower defense frame. Oh yeah, I actually have something I need to ask the community about. So basically I have a second YouTube channel called Tipsy Dev, Tipsy Dev, which will basically be a little bit different content than my main channel. And more of like a hobby project. Like right now, I like to play games and I like Warframe and I'm playing Warframe, right? So that makes sense. I'm doing Warframe content and guides and stuff like that. But I also do have a second channel called Tipsy Dev because I also do pixel art and basically coding and games in my, like, as a hobby. So I will also be working on that channel as a little update. So teaser for the people actually watching right now. You're the first, probably the first people to know about it. So we got that. Someone gave me a Levels Prime on my first trade playing Warframe, so sick. Levels is an interesting frame as well, so that's awesome. Love the auto attack. Nice. Yo, what up, Vendo? How you doing? Finally caught you live. Your beginner series on YouTube is goated. Awesome. Appreciate the support, mate. Happy to hear that. But yeah, let me just showcase this real quick. Let's see if we can do it without like leaking anything. Okay. Okay. Let me just set this up and then try to do this without leaking. Okay. So basically I have this YouTube channel, right? Tipsy. I haven't done anything to it yet. I have 1 subscriber, that's myself. So if you haven't already, go subscribe to it, because I will be making like stuff on that channel as well in the future. But yeah, basically this is my dev channel, and I have some things I'm working on, like outside of like Warframe and Soulframe and like guides of gaming. This will be more like focused on game development and pixel art and stuff like that. It's a little hobby project. And I also made some content for the first video, which will basically be trying out pixel art for the first time. So I made this little pixel art pack on itch.io, which will basically, I will try to document the series of how I'm making it and how everything works and stuff like that for the second channel. As you see, Tipsy. So I basically made this little pixel art pack for like the first video, which will be up some point in the future. I still have to edit it. I have like 5 hours recorded content where I'm making this pack and stuff like that and how it works and putting it in Godot so it works. But yeah, this will basically be on this channel. So if you haven't already, feel free to go subscribe to it, as this will become like more outside. If you want to see more outside of Warframe in the future, that will basically be the place. But yeah, hopefully people enjoy that idea. I know it's like a little bit like you have Warframe and gaming here, and it's a little bit like in the center court, throw the ball outside. But yeah, hopefully some people will enjoy that type of content. Are you an engineering student? I'm also learning game dev as a project and for future opportunity. Awesome. I'm not an engineering student, but I am computer science, basically. Working my computer science AP right now. So it does have some things about, like, right now we are just entering C#, coding and stuff like that with C#. Otherwise, like I know how to code in Java, JavaScript, Python, HTML, even though that's not really a language and stuff like that. So I have a few languages I do understand. Like also I'm working on Swift. Like I just got introduced to Swift and C# like not that long ago. So I'm beginning to learn those right now. So a lot of different like languages. And then in my off time, like as a hobby basically, I enjoy like the pixel arty games. So I'm working on that as like a little hobby project. So yeah, that channel, the Tipsy there, will basically be hobby projects where I'm working on my pixel art and also games and game development. So yeah. Like your place you call the CS. To be fair, technically the name of my education is called Datamatica, which is basically just data and being like, yeah, basically just data development. But yeah. If you were to translate it to English, it would be CS. It's so weird, there's so many like different names of it. But yeah, I gotcha. So NCS for you, I see. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Then I guess I will have to see where the future takes me. But hobby projects, game development and stuff, I really like it. I enjoy it. Are you new to Warframe or returning Tenno? I am
the system continues
staying
to fall into
Tenno.
chaos. Check
Or returning
navigation
Tenno,
for
I
active
guess.
invasions.
So this is like, this is my I have 2 accounts. I should clarify that before I say anything weird. I have 2 accounts. I have this one, which is the beginner guide account, which is basically where we are doing a full beginner guide series on YouTube, where we have 9 episodes currently, taking you through everything you need to know in Warframe as a new player. And then I have my main account, which was the one I normally played on, but I haven't played on it in a long time. I normally only get to play on my main account when I'm not playing on this account, but I'm playing on this account like all the time when I have to. So it's like I'm sitting in like a middle area where I'm, yeah, just trying to play the game, but I don't have time to play outside of like when I'm recording and doing stuff for the content, and then I have to play on this account. So I'm kind of also looking forward to getting done with the beginner guide series so I can get back to playing on my main account. I have so many things I need to do on it. Subscribe to the second channel. Let's go. Happy. I really appreciate that. The second channel. Let's see. Does it update? Update. Let's go. We got a few subs in. So I need to reach a... God. Okay. This is gonna be the YouTube experience of... It's gonna be fun. 5 subscribers. That's awesome. Also, we have the logo on. Reload again. Just slowly going up. I wonder how fast. We got 6 subscribers now. Let's go. I also need to put out like a Discord notification. So basically, yeah, this will be documentation stuff. Like, this is a pixel art thing I made. I like it. I like the style. I'm not very good at pixel art. This was basically my first attempt at pixel art. And I made like this pack right here for game development. And pixel art is harder than you think. Like, not gonna lie, it is way harder than you think. I was sitting there placing pixels, it took so long making this. But yeah, really appreciate the sub, guys. But yeah, go sub if you haven't already. And back to the game. Alright. The guide was such a gigantic help to me when I started last month. Probably wouldn't have stuck with the game without it. That's awesome to hear, mate. And welcome to the chat. Happy, I'm really, like, all of the support for the, like, main guide has been such amazing to hear. So I'm really happy for, also, so nice to see it help people into the game that wouldn't normally be, like, playing right now. Cool, welcome back, I guess. Thank you. Also, I love the name 420. Magic Miles, that's awesome. But yeah, we're basically, like, doing some content here and there. And we still have 3 quests for today. God, I'm sidetracking myself so much, it's actually insane. That is not the way to go. So we have Whispers in the Wall to do today, and then we also have the Hex. We will do these 3. Oh, I guess also Lotus Eaters, but that's more of a cutscene. So we do have a few things. Also, I need to get some small lunch in a bit.
Oh yeah.
Or at least something. Get some food down. Level 20 for the Warframe slot? That's such a far away. Ooh. Operator Cosmetics. Wait, we got a Riven shotgun mod? And weapons. Yeah. Wait. Okay, should we? Let's do it. So I have the Kuva hack. If we have a... Wait. Oh, never mind. I used it. God damn it. I was like... Could I do that? Never mind. I was like... I wanted to see if I could roll a hack. Or a ribbon hack. That would be amazing, but I guess not. Rip. You are ahead of me of the missions, oh my god. We are almost there. We are getting there slowly. Almost ending. So we have a few missions. To be fair, it's like if you just focus the main missions, it doesn't take that long. But have you got the 100k or 10k Kuva on Earth? Oh yeah, I forgot that. I haven't done it this week. That's actually a good mention. Iron Wake. Maybe there's a shotgun. I could get a shotgun ribbon there as well. Working at the moment, itching to play, watching the stream will be the compromise. That's awesome to hear, mate. And I appreciate you spending the time here in this little channel here while you're working. Appreciate the support for that. Gamba, we are gambling. We gamble so hard we will get a... I can get 2. Okay, I have 2. Let's get a shotgun ribbon. Pistol ribbon, goddammit. Shotgun ribbon. 2 pistol ribbons? Really? And now I'm broke. Well, next week it is. Pistol ribbons, really? God damn it. Well, anyways. Haven't started new war. I also want to add that I start Warframe around June. To be fair, like, there's so much content to do. You could be one of the people that just rush the main storyline, as that is a thing you can do now. But like, in fairness, it's like you only unlock some things here and there. If you're just going about it, just go about how you enjoy the game yourself. Like, there is some things you can unlock throughout the game that will improve your grinds here and there, but yeah. Just take the game at your own pace. Also, watch the difference between prime Warframes and non-prime Warframes. The stats, very, very small stat increases. I don't have a prime on this account. I do not know. Okay, so basically, as you see here, you have like health, shield, armor, energy, sprint speed. On a prime Warframe, you might have like 285 health, and then a little bit extra armor, like 270 armor. It's a very small stat increase from the normal frame to the prime variant. And then sometimes you will also get polarities. So basically you see you have green mod slot, because the polarity behind this matches. On a prime Warframe, you will usually have like an extra polarity. So you might, instead of just having these two, you might have like a bonus polarity starting out over here as well. And then of course the cosmetic look of the Warframe in itself, it will have like the prime variant. Wait, I have the deck skin? Interesting. So yeah, those are like the main features of like a non-prime and a prime. There's not much like difference in it. Like, you can totally go with a normal frame and make it just as strong as a prime frame, but if you really want those little numbers going up a little bit more here and there, the prime would be the way. Also the reason why people usually wait until they get like their prime frame instead. So that's about it, yeah. He's so good, I don't want to switch. Yeah. You will find like frames that are like, okay, this is my new main. This is my new main. And then you hit a new frame and you're like, this is my new main. So I definitely feel that. I've ended up in a space where I have like 5, 6 different Warframes that I'm rotating between. So you'll get there. Just to explore and try different frames as well. But you definitely will have your favorites, that's for sure. Gauss Prime. Gauss Prime is so much easier to get than normal Gauss. And it's Gauss is one of my favorite frames as well, so I that is facts right there. Gauss is fun to play with. Alright. Whispers in the Wall. Should we start it? Yes, we should. I do not... How long ago was Whispers in the Wall? That's like 1 year? 1 year ago? I can't remember. There's so many updates in this game. Can I even start Whispers in the Wall? I know I have to go talk to Kalimos, but do I need some requirements to be able to do that? Cinema. And this was the time in the game's history where we got better lighting and better shaders, better graphics. Also, we got cell phones and computers. God, I love that Albrix is just pulling out like a goddamn flip phone at this time and age. December 2023. Is it that long ago? Wait, really? I remember live streaming back then. Like when this came out, when the hacks and like, or the labs came out, I was pretty sure I was live streaming like 4 to 6 hours every day. And that was before I was even making YouTube videos. Or around the time, I guess. Back when I didn't have any responsibilities and could just stream Warframe from I woke up to went to bed. God damn. Calimos, such a big little cat. Prime Dante? Oh damn. That will be interesting. But would a Prime even make sense for Dante? To be fair, Primes and Nut isn't... Yeah, it's not making much lore sense anymore anyways. Lloyd with the hammer.
My lonely vigil is over. For me to know, and on no account, wake the family. Despite their conflicts,
Is it just me or is my Kuba hack like glowing up a little bit too much right now?
Dream plagues me. You must understand. Constructs cannot dream.
I remember when I started Warframe then, but got so overwhelmed I didn't get to Natar quest. It is like... Yeah, I feel that it's like you have to get over a certain point, or at least get like a little bit guided until you reach like a certain point where you're just hooked on the game. Now now with like more of the updates coming to the game beginning to be more beginner friendly here and there, it's like I feel like at the stage where people are getting hooked is getting earlier and earlier in the game. Like the second dream I know was a place where a lot of people got hooked, and a wall for a lot of people early on when I started playing was the new war, as you had to actually farm the necromech back then. So yeah. But I feel like the story is when second dream, the Natar and all of that, you're like suddenly, oh, I need to know where this is going. Like what is this space fantasy stuff and where are we going with it? Yo, what up, Full Metal Belly? 4 AM over here. Oh, that's early or late, depending on the time. But yeah, I had to catch a few minutes of my main Tipsy stream. Let's go. Oh, you're getting off now? Yeah, that's late. 4 AM, God. You will be sleeping like a baby then. But happy to hear you were spending a few minutes before bed then. Did I just skip a cutscene on accident? That was like, god damn it. Can I watch it again? That was like fully instinctively, like just usually skipping cutscenes. God damn it. I didn't get to see the walls go down. Skipping lore? Yeah, I know. What the fuck? Wait, I'm finding it on YouTube. I have to watch the cutscenes. The labs, whispers in the wait. I have it. I have the video on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. Don't I? I'm pretty sure I have it on my main account. Tipsy. Where is it? Where is it? I'm almost certain I have it. There's the full hex. There's Jade Shadows. Jade Shadows full quest. Do I not have it? Vayhek and Rain and Sleep. I feel like I have it. Didn't I upload it? Oh yeah, again. If you haven't already, go subscribe to the second channel, as we will do dev content for developer games and pixel art over here. Just putting it in chat again. I'm just doing a selflessly plug while we're doing this. I thought I did have it though. Whispers in the wall. Whispers in the wall frame. Is that like a no commentary? No commentary. Okay. Now I will find the cutscene we just missed, and then watch it again. Okay, we like... Where is it? 5 minutes in. Okay. This was what I cut. Let's watch it. Skipping cutscene. We are back. Okay. Just finished new war thanks to your guide. That's awesome to hear, Belly. Getting into the game, like, new war opens up so many things. Yo, Duncan, appreciate the follow. Welcome to, mate. Okay, this was where I skipped. Let's see. We can't be out here skipping cutscenes, like, come on, man. Awesome. Okay. And that was what we skipped. God damn it. Okay, back to the game. And now we are here. I didn't skip anything. That was just like something happened. Got off work, put the babies to sleep, and got back here. Been on and off all day since. Damn. Yeah. God, that's a schedule. And at 4 AM. God damn. But yeah, I appreciate you spending some time here before bed then. But fully understandable being tired after that. Yeah, what a Wookie. And Egypt. Hi, how you doing? Skipped all the important stuff. Yeah, that 3-second lore there was really important to the game. Wait, can you actually still like... Oh, you can, okay.
But I cannot do it alone. Please.
So basically you can talk to all the walls here, interact with them to get some of the basic lore behind the different things.
Yawed open the wall between worlds, stretching there a black trapezoidal gap. A door, a mouth. It yawned in the light of the room, splintering it to...
And who wouldn't want to hear Albrecht's sexy voice, right?
And I, inside the bell, dropping obliquely toward it from my gallows. Mass and time rippled as a sudden vortex jawed before me. My head was vapor, my feet lodestone. The bell around me flexed like a rat paralyzed in a winding, gulping snake. I faltered in the awe of it, stumbling against the ceraglass, and with that shifted the bell's path through the wall. It grazed the caliper membrane, the edge of the door. No worldly edge was as thin, as sharp as could split even light. As the bell faintly grazed it, the ceraglass was all at once rendered like strips of flesh by Dax's blade. My enclosure was beheaded in an instant, but still, I fell, sideways, into the void.
Oh. God damn. So this is basically Entradi the first time he encountered the void and what was in there, and he saw his second self. I guess I should probably take them in order because I'm pretty sure they go like in order. But this is like all of the lore here is like the different Vogenfars, Riz, Requariums, and they are basically like connected to a system with like the Entradi and how he discovered the void and what happened and yeah, things.
Zata. Truth. It began long before us. We who now live our
5:47 a.m. for me. My sleep schedule is in fact cooked. God damn. Night owls re-embrace. Let's go.
Markets hurling around our golden sun.
Yeah, I can't do that
It
anymore.
began long before our light coil thinkers, our radiation wars, our oil, smoke.
Like, if I don't get my 6-7 hour, I need 7 hours of sleep, man. If I'm getting 6 or 5, I feel like my brain is like not working.
No judge, jester,
I can function, but like a robot, basically.
This old blood. We are nomads, eternal. And when no ocean,
And then there's like
mountain, or sky could contain
a few
us,
years ago,
our
like
gaze
you could
wandered
just go on
starward.
3 hour sleep. I guess I might have
Afar,
just broken
they
myself
mocked
back
us
then.
with their brittle light, winking and
Heretics of
jeering
Saturn
like
can never be,
gambling
and or can be
forever
forgiven.
out of reach, illuminating the truth.
Yo, what up, Paney? How you doing? Welcome back, welcome back.
We die
And
with
what
the
up,
sun.
Jovan? What is this? We are
That's where I
actually
come in.
looking in the optional cutscenes right now. Getting some lore bits. We are doing cutscenes. Okay, Sata the Truth, Heresy. And then we have Sata? No, Foam. Yahoo, that's the name.
Jahu.
Yahoo! What happens when Mayo
departure
jumps?
was a day less than any other. When I stepped inside the bell, I saw no crowd through its seriglass, no skeptical onlookers, no regal send-off. They all had given up on me and my paradoxical formulations. The wasted years had all shown the void to
I need
be
more
just
pictures. Like,
that. Nothing.
I gather
No
like
energy,
10% of
no
what he's saying, and then I need like
no
pictures to
form.
showcase what he's saying. I'm a visual learner in this game.
A dead end.
I feel that, Alex.
On the day, my laboratory
After 6 hours sleep, I feel like I'm dying inside.
inside.
After 7, I feel very good. After 8, I feel like I'm dying. That's exactly how I have it. Like, I need to hit the sweet spot between 7 hours. Like, 7 hours, perfect spot. Going a bit under that is fine, and going over it a little bit is fine, but like hitting way over or way under will just destroy me. So I definitely feel that.
Of a man that did not exist. A brave and principled man about to make history. In truth, he was a void himself. An outcast, a joke, and nothing. Driven by my humiliation. Failure had made me bitter and reckless.
Do we wanna look at all of these lore things, or should we just come back once we're done with the beginner guide account to like go over all the lore in the game at once?
I gave the signal. My daughter grasped the lever. Kalemos then belted out a desperate, rasping growl. But it was too late.
Too late. I wonder if Gallimos or if Alberix actually had like that hat on, the Oregon hat. Because he has them on in all of the pictures here. Working 6-day shift in Upstart, New York, changed me. I become a different creature, but don't get me wrong. I feel like everyone loves a good nap. Like, that is just how it works. But yeah, that sounds like some work. Different creatures just slowly turning into Gollum-like. Have to work every day. Also, especially for Upstart, that is like, even there you're putting in way more hours than normally you would. Solar Electricon. That's an interesting field.
I fear we are off the edge of the map and into the domain of monsters. Master Entrati never completed his final project, the vessels. The sequence dictates they can.
Where are you going, pet? Just casually walking on top of the body here.
Do you hear that? Let us hope the sleeper is untroubled by such strangeness. Find them.
Okay. I feel like those lore bits actually makes more sense after you complete this quest, not gonna lie. Because some of it, like the things he's talking about is things you will see in these quests, or in this quest. Like talking about going into the void, you'll basically see some void, like when he's talking about touching the void, I think we can see it from here. No, not really, not yet. So basically, yeah, a little bit. Touching the void out there is the void. And some other things which he's talking about, like hinting at or getting hit at. But yeah, let's complete the mission and then I will go back afterwards, because then I feel like I can actually, like, I have a little refresh of what actually happens throughout the quest. We can always head back and see all of those little lore bits. Still do not comprehend what happened in this quest. That's a fact. So basically, Albert is like a scientist and the old father and father figure, like grandfather of like the Entradi family, which are the big creatures you see in the Necrolist. And he has touched the void and is a scientist, mad scientist, you could explain. And we don't really, at this point, we don't really know like much about him yet, other than what we have heard. And Lloyd the robot in the Entradi is basically like a robot version of Lloyd, which is the helper for Entradi, or his like servant, which you'll unlock throughout this mission. But it is pretty convoluted the first time around when you go through it.
Poor abandoned things, still faithfully following Master Entrati's last command.
But yeah, this is basically Entradi is the scientist man, and this is basically his laboratories and what he has been making, and you're basically playing through that. So these are all like Entradi's scientist creatures, things he has made. He's also the one that made the Necromex, for example, and stuff like that. And he was researching something beyond the wall. And you might know of a name called Wally, if that makes sense.
Meaningless, and feared more that it was not.
Caesar Millen would have shown this dog how to behave. I love the tile set of these missions, yeah. This is one of like the shaders, like the shaders getting added with like the Entradi and the tile sets are amazing. I really enjoy them as well. Everything just looks so fresh in a sense. Oh, here we can... No, this is still inside the laboratory, I guess. So as you see, he is a mad scientist that made a huge laboratory inside, like, some void thingy wall inside Deimos. But yeah, the lore is a little bit hard to comprehend.
That book was like a diary to Master Entrati. His grimoire.
Oh, do we get the grimoire here already? Ooh.
And of the Kalimo secrets.
The stuff from the void is so unsettling, it's great. Yeah, the void is like... Also we're getting like, even with like the tile set of like Isle Weaver and stuff like that, I love we're getting more lore with the void and how it connects to Duvari and back and forth. The Lotus is such a like interesting place because it makes like everything viable, or everything connects in a weird way, which is even more unsettling in some sort of way, yeah.
We need be in no doubt of your skill at any rate.
But yeah, but just a reminder, everything is connected through the void. There's the entire different subreddit for lore. Yeah, lore, and there's some, like, we have some lore guys in this community as well. It's wild. Hello, little friend. And we opened up to what is beyond the wall. What is hiding in the void?
Monstrous danger, these labs. Better off sealed. We can only hope the sleeper has been untouched by this vast horror. This great indifference.
So basically, Albert or Entradi here has basically the mirror between the void, like the void realm and like our own realm. And yeah, let's just say it's a stupid idea to try to stick your hand through it. I think that's like summarizes it pretty much. Don't stick your hand through a mirror that apparently has an evil self of yourself on the other side. Random guy Noel, I'm at episode 5. Nice, let's go.
I ask too much of you, Tenno. These horrors
Just
must
5
be
more episodes,
stopped.
or 4 more episodes available right now to go, and you are in a very solid spot. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome to Warframe, mate. How are you enjoying it so far?
Silence swiftly, Tenno.
And hopefully the beginner guide has been helping you out. Kill all the running legs. Can I use... God, I actually want to have my old weapon back because of the AoE it had on it. I need my Atomos. But we got a blue little heck. Blue lightning heck.
Right. Onward.
Do we get to see it? Please, let's go. The subway train.
A trap? Master Entrati jealously protected his most adored possessions. Be they
Imagine
objects
calling that a
or
trap.
people. Come, the sleeper awaits.
Say like a trap. A trap is basically getting run down by a subway train. What the fuck? Just summoning a train from another dimension to basically kill you. That's insane. What twisted mind actually thought of that? And this should be Lloyd, right? Yeah. Love the game and YouTube as well. And the guide, nice, appreciate that. And awesome to hear you're enjoying the game, Noel. That's awesome.
The sequence has begun? Did he send you? Is he? No. No, of course he didn't. That would be impossible.
I love that emote here.
This is, well, Lloyd, the original. All emotional centers very much intact. Did you have a good sleep?
Ah, the helpful necroloid my Albrecht had made, so that I might have assistance and company. Perhaps that made it easier for him to leave.
Lloyd, you're jealous at a
Resume
robot
your
of yourself.
duties.
This is why. My Elric, exactly.
Please, follow me.
Legit jealousy of like a robot made of himself.
This is a Tenno, an orphan of the void, continuing the struggle our master abandoned.
Also, if you didn't know, if you look behind on the Lloyd robot, you will see Otak.
A deserter, presumably. Is it not aware there's a war going on? So, the war too is just a memory now.
And that memory is the new war, which we have played a little bit of. Oh, right. What happened with my hand? Why am I? It looks like I'm holding a vape in my hand. I guess Rhino have begun to vape in this day and age. Never mind. As a former D2 player, this game has recently the game is the exact thing I was looking for. I'm hooked. That's awesome to hear. Also, it's like Warframe can really hook its claws into you. Like really, really hooked. Like suddenly you're just getting addicted to the game, and yeah, you just have to play and play and play. It's wild.
Tenno, while Lloyd completes his inspection,
Like a honeymoon phase with the game, basically.
The Cavia, a reminder of darker times. Though Master Entrati always hoped the awaited operator would be able to...
Are you gonna keep using Rhino as your main on this account? Probably, yeah. It's more of like, as it is like an old account and not my main account, I don't really like need to farm another frame on the account to use as the main. Like Rhino can do everything, and this is like a beginner frame and everyone has access to the Rhino, so I feel like it's a good neutral frame for a beginner guide account. Like you can do the stuff with this account, but you can also expand and do your own things and go with frames you like in this, where Rhino is just basically a weapon platform. You have good tankiness and your weapons can do damage. Like it's a very, very neutral standing point. The Nork. All of Entrati's small experiments. But yeah, maybe we'll look into getting some more frames. I know the next episode will cover like some good frames to farm. Oh, I can't talk with him yet. I was just waiting on like dialogue or something. And Bird 3. He's really, really bad at naming things though. Like Bird 3. We need some better names in this game. Rhino is still my index code, yeah. Rhino also has like, with his like abilities with the Iron Shield, like even like running Dragon Keys for like running the corrupted mods, you're basically negating the effects. And also in the index, yeah, you're like negating the effects as well with having too many keys on you. Yeah, it's like, Rhino is definitely the best beginner frame. It's like you have everything you need to like complete the game in one frame. And if you then want to experiment with other frames, you will get like shut down pretty hard if you're not like used to building for survivability and stuff for other frames. Like going from Rhino or tanky frame to the frame that is very, very squishy will be a jump for some. Like, I remember when I built my first, like, Gyra, that was interesting. Going from Steel Path with a tanky Gauss frame into Gyra that just get insta-destroyed if I don't have, like, the right setup running currently.
Master Entrati's grimoire suggests you are the key. That colorless antique there? Use it.
What do you think of Jade? I don't have much to think about Jade. Like, I haven't played her. Like, I can't say much. She's interesting. I know, like, when I leveled her up, I know I could revive people from, like, a distance, but I've never really played Jade, so I can't say much. Other than she seems like a decent support for him. And, like, when she's on your team, you get some bonuses, which are pretty nice, so... I love the Fizz Carrier and Sexy Vampire from Baldur's Gate Crazy Voice Work. Nice. Is it actually the same, like, voice actor as Asterius or whatever his name was? Dante and Orexia, man. Orexia, I made an interesting build for Orexia. Not your meta build, but like a tanky, weird tank build. Basically made her into a walking weapon platform.
This isn't right. The transference stream. It's being diverted.
That's me. I'm a big guy now. The overall effort character unity of the game dev for 3 games top tier, man, it took so long to... It's wild, like, Warframe is surprisingly, like, popular, but at the same time really, really niche, like, for people. A lot of people know about Warframe, but haven't played it. And it has, like, a lot of things a lot of people will enjoy. Like, even it's 12 years old and people are, like, still coming to the game. Why didn't I play this earlier? Like, that's a comment a lot of people are putting out when playing the game. I definitely see that. Like, even for me personally, like, I was like, is it 3 years ago I started playing? I was like, well, why didn't I play this earlier? It's a free game. But I guess, like, just the difficulty of getting into the game and the overwhelming of the mechanics and stuff. But now with all of the new updates, hopefully that will lessen a bit. Come on, let me use the AK on Arthur. Are we already getting introduced to the hex here? Was it that early? That's wild. So now we are basically traveling through the void, back in time into a different timeline. If I remember correctly.
Find a terminal. Check in. I need to know you made it.
So this is basically Marvel's multiverse. With balloons and stuff like that. And also Auri is best girl. I guess Eleanor is up there too, but Auri is like, yeah.
I wish we could just start over. Find that Dr. Entrati bastard on day one. Then I wouldn't be alone on New Year's Eve.
So now we are in Warframe 99. Folded. I got folded and got Nova Prime. Fell in love with her gameplay. Nice. Haven't looked back. There's there's so many different builds on certain Warframes as well. It's like there's a playstyle for everyone. It's wild. Like it's just overall Warframe has done up itself many times over. It's wild.
Follow him into hell if you have to.
Crazy that we have a super depressing questline than just a cool guy and Arthur in between. Go from a birthing minigame to basically playing off cool Arthur in Warframe 99. The awesome place, yeah. Stay tuned. We will. Yo, what up, Carl? How are you doing? Welcome to. The guide broke the wall that was Warframe for me, and I have to way too many hours into the game in the last 2 weeks. Awesome. I'm really happy to hear like the guide has been like a breaking point for people to like actually play the game, because it just took that little push to get over the edge of actually getting hooked into the game. So I'm really happy to hear that. You're already grinding the hex rev now? Nice. Let's go. Making some solid progress as well. That's awesome to hear. So many energy orbs. Future abilities, yeah. All for the Rhino. How is the Exalted Blade actually on him? Never mind, I don't have time to test it out. Octavia, Wukong, Gara were really cool, fun too. Yeah, those also. I have made a new Gara. Octavia I haven't played much. Wukong I actually haven't played that much too. My Wukong is basically just a vault or spy Warframe with auto hacking on him. But definitely have some interesting features. Getting woken by Kalimos from like 8,000 years in the future. How to get the tactical pump mod for your hack? I can't remember from the top of my head, but you can get chilling reload from spy missions, which also give you reload speed and also cold damage in one mod instead, if that's something. You can get that on Earth by doing...
You are...
Is chilling reload on Earth, or is that on one of the other planets? Say it. Say it. Say it. He said it. God, this scene was like... I remember this happening when it came out, and I was like, what is going on here? What is this? Albert in 99 and stuff like that. God.
Albrecht made it to 1999.
Is it nightmare missions? Oh, nightmare missions are just the normal mission, a little bit different. I feel like you can, if you have a rhino, you can probably do nightmare missions, or otherwise just do them in public parties.
And never.
Oh, Orexia. Yeah, Orexia is awesome too.
I smashed the casket for nothing. It followed him anyway.
Technically, shouldn't he be inside this casket right here, right now? Or did he actually get teleported out? Like, he's inside the transfer. He basically needs all of this to transfer. We can just like click one button and transfer. Because we are connected with the void.
It seems the murmur overloaded your connection. Unfortunately for Albrecht's cherished POM 2, not as future-proof as the label claimed. Alas.
Is that why our computer's called POM 3?
The murmur. They're attacking the sensory network I installed. Our eyes and ears. To arms, Tenno! Play the warrior. And leave the
guys, I sent it to my friend on Discord who has been playing for years and they're still learning new things. That's awesome. That's also one thing I was actually very like focused on when making the guide, is that I will also include things like that is not only for new players. Like trying to have small tips and tricks that even like veteran players might not have gathered or have gone over. So yeah, I definitely, I'm happy to hear that. Open your arsenal and equip the grip. Do I have to equip that? Orexia is fun, OP with the right build. To be fair, my Orexia build is so weird, but it works. But yeah, it is very OP with the right build, but I have like such a random build for it. And it kind of works, but at the same time it's like, it's not supposed to work, but it does. Let's get viral electricity. Stage change is already high. Crit. Do we wanna? Fire rate could be nice. I don't really have like pistol much. Crit damage, we do have. Do we have a crit chance mod? We could put on pistol gambit. And then. Yeah, let's do that. Just for a little bit. And then let's see. Now we have a bonus of a little. Nah, we do crit chance here and there. It's fair. It's fair, it's fair. Can I actually add... Does this puncture add puncture to the weapon? Oh. I guess just adding more electricity damage to increase the overall damage could be an idea. What does he craft? Radiation and viral with no electricity. To be fair, I never really built this weapon, so I think I'm just gonna boost the electricity a bit. I think, yeah, that should do it for like these missions with the weapon equipped, I feel like. Fair enough. I use Orexia secondary on so many other frames. I love grouping and mod versatility. I need to play more with Orexia. I guess then again, I don't really play my main account. I want to go back. I want to play my main account a bit. Talking about all these frames and builds and stuff like that, I'm like, I want to play them, but I don't have them on this account. The Grimo having ultimate limited ammo and the Naturuk with unlimited ammo as well is such a great thing to new players, yeah. Also the Naturuk is such a big damage increase like the first time around when you get it. It's actually wild. Alright.
The murmur presumes to destroy our auditory and visual senses. In all the time I have been asleep, they have never once been so bold.
Yeah, I feel like this is decent.
Here
for now.
Ignore the caveat, Tenno. If Albrecht ever understood their babble, he never bothered to share that knowledge with me.
Let's see how good this is.
Here they come. After all those years of creeping, silent encroachment, something has changed. Stir them up.
It does damage, not the best. Yeah. It does do damage.
Suspected they could no longer distinguish between the indifference.
But then again, the murmurs are also like armored.
He was reluctant to confirm.
Maybe I should have got corrosive on it. To basically have innate armor stripping. I don't know. Yo, what up, Q? How are you doing? Finally got the internet activated? Let's go! How is the stream on that 1 megabyte internet? Or 2 megabyte this time around. But yeah, that's awesome to hear, mate. Happy to hear that it is working now. And welcome back, welcome back.
There is a defense system of sorts.
I should probably focus a little bit more on the defense object. I feel like it's already getting destroyed and I'm just running around blabbering all. Please drop some more energy so I can actually like use my abilities to defend this objective. Question out of the left field, just leveled the Latom. Should I go for the Parallax, Fenimore, it depends. Personally, I like the assault rifle style way more than I like the Parallax. The Parallax can be very, very OP as a shotgun weapon. But personally, I like the more fast-paced assault rifle style, which is the reason why I went with the Fenimore. So I would say it really depends on what like weapon style you like. Do keep in mind that the Parallax is a shotgun, while the Fenimore is a rifle. So they also like require different mods. So if you want to build like a rifle, you will go with the rifle and mods and stuff like that as well. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Now that you mention it, use the void well.
Look at them.
The problem is I'm clicking the button to summon my operator, but the keybinds are not working. Mouse, why is it not working? I'm clicking it. Let me open my mouse setting here. Are they disabled? Maybe. Side view. Take that. Why is it? Where is it? Mouse? Why can't I find it? Why does this have to be in Danish? I guess we'll just do this. F18, F19. Maybe that will work. And then that is not working. Can they? What? Huh? Please? It should work. Or can they not be keybound? God damn it. Why can't this is Can I reset them? Use basic. Use basic. Does it work now? Now it works. Okay. God, that took way too long. We got it working. Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about that being a thing, as I'm used to just clicking on my mouse and doing it, but yeah. Transference. Thanks for the guide, have helped a lot so far. You're very welcome, Weka, and appreciate hearing that, mate. That's awesome to hear. And welcome too. To a little stream here. Oh, is it the infested weapons week for turret weapons? Wait, it is dying and I'm not even nearing it. God damn it, my brain is connected off. Do I make this? 5,000 health in a bit. If I'm not getting stuck on all the walls on the way, please. God damn it. Is this what I get for reading chat? Okay. I can't. This is... Nah, I'm not surviving this. 1800 health? God. But yeah, if the infected weapons are in the weekly rotation this week, I will highly recommend getting the dual Ichor and the Toroid. I should probably get it on this account as well. Like, I'm already playing with the Ichors, but getting the Incarn version, that would be... Bro, I'm not surviving this. Why do everyone has to have ranged abilities? Please stop, please stop. This is my objective, not yours. Stop destroying it. 1200 HP. Stop. Can they target me instead? Maybe I shouldn't stand on it, to be fair, but yeah. 20... Okay, I think I make it. Maybe? As long as I'm not getting hit by a bomb from the left side in the moment. Did you just do 1,000 damage on it? God damn it. It's the infected weapons, basically. So the dual Incar, the Toroid, it's all of those weapons are the infected weapons. And they get it's their rotation in the Incarn section, yeah. The best week for sure, yeah. Oh, the dual Toxicist is awesome too, yeah. I would probably... The Toroid for main weapon, as it is just one of the best. And then the dual Icos, because I really like the melee weapons for those. The dual Toxicist as well for secondary weapon. Those are also very nice. That was actually a bit annoying. You failed. Sad. But yeah, this week is like the prime week for Incarn weapons. Especially if you haven't already like been through this week.
I'd crawl away in shame too if I'd done what Lloyd did. Doesn't that grimoire feel a little...
I felt like... does the glyphs actually restore health to the...
The murmur presumes to destroy our auditory and visual
to the thing.
senses. In all the time I have been asleep, they have never once been so bold.
I guess now you would say the Coda weapons are the infected weapons.
Ignore the caveat,
it's more like, I guess the reason why I'm saying infected weapons is because the dual Ichor, the Turret, and all of those are weapons you get from the infected labs. Or the Gem labs, which are basically infected weapons in that sense, but the Coda weapons are also infected weapons, so I can see why that makes it a little...
There is a defense system,
yeah, makes it a little bit confusing.
The floating Vosphine glyphs, and they should reinvigorate the organs you're here to protect.
It is personally dislike to do it. So I guess it's not for everyone, like with the... You need to get headshots, but the insane fire rate on that weapon and ricochet is insane though. But I can definitely see why it's not for everyone. If I actually have to aim and stuff like that,
and himself.
It really depends on the circumstances if I want to do it or not.
To confirm.
Let me actually see what we get for the glyphs. Oh, it's tech rod, yeah. So it's more like tech rod weapons and infected weapons. But I guess Coda, I think you'll just call the Coda weapons for Coda weapons, right? But I guess at the same time they're also infected weapons. But a little bit, yeah. Depends on the circumstances. Is it yeah, it's, oh, it does regen. So we need, for the Coda weapons, I guess we will unlock them today actually. But I don't want to do a Coda Lich right now. Oh god, that's like twin Krakatars. Oh, get some insane fire rate with those. Also overall just Krakatar. Lem and Krakatar. Have you unlocked all the planets yet? I don't know what I should do. Take it slow. Take it at your own speed. Like, no need to rush through it. Like, this game, you will always be where you are. Like, once you progress something, you will always have that progress in this game. So take it at your own pace. Like, you don't need to rush things. Only if you really want to be optimal, like having like the best places to farm, getting the best things here and there. Like, then I can see an idea of like rushing a bit. But overall, I would not recommend rushing the game. Like, just take it at your own pace. Play like how you would like to play, and enjoy the things you do while you're playing. I can't say for like what stage are you in right now, because I would say like trying to get like up to around New War is probably a good spot. Once you get to New War and complete New War, you will unlock a lot of new missions and things to unlock, but the weapons you get from New War, you can even begin like even before New War. Once you already complete like the War Within, you can technically begin farming Kuga weapons. Like, the weapon I'm using right now is a Kuga weapon, so like you can get some extremely strong weapons even early on without like completing the game fully. So just take your time, do the things you want to do in the game, and slowly progress your account, as all progress is in the end running towards the same goal of like slowly completing the game. I'm not gonna go for 17 today, that's insane. I will unlock Kuga weapons though, or Coda weapons. But I'm not going for MR. I'm on 9 or 8. That's like 500, 600, 700,000 MR XP. I don't have that. And I'm not doing another 24-hour stream right now. No thank you, Kuga. That's not today. Yeah, the Coda weapon. Also, one thing I'm a little bit sad about with the Coda weapons is they don't feel as strong. Like, they are special, but the Incarn weapons just completely kills off like the strength meter on like Kuga weapons and Tenet weapons and Coda weapons now, as being like a newly introduced weapon category. I guess they are stronger than their normal counterparts, but they could use a little, for something being MR17 to even use, they could use like a little Incarn mode or infected mode or something like that, where you could like charge up the weapon. I would like to have seen that. But yeah.
Dust yourself down, Tenno. We are still alive. Rejoin me, and the Kalimo sequence may proceed.
Kalimo sequence. We did it.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from
Yo,
here.
what up,
Time
Smoke?
to evacuate.
How you doing? Welcome to, mate. Welcome to. Can't even. Yeah, that's true. You have the 24-hour time gate as well. I guess we could level up to MR9 today, though. Let me see. How is the second channel looking? Did we get more subscribers? We are 10 subscribers. Okay. Shameless plug again. Basically, I have my little side hobby project I will begin working on outside of my main channel called Tipsy. And this channel will basically be introducing pixel art and dev, like coding and game development and stuff like that. So now I'm just doing a selfless plug real quick. I worked on a little project for the first video, which will be this, which is basically my first time trying to draw pixel art. So I made this, and I will be making a video like doing the progress of like how we made this and basically do a little small hobby video for it, which will be uploaded to this channel. So if you haven't already, go subscribe to it. So I will just link it in the live stream right here as a shameless plug, and then we'll be back to the game of Warframe. That was my shameless plug. I will be doing that a few times to get some beginner capital on the main account. Already subscribed? That's a straight soldier right there. Let's go. But yeah, that will be my secondary account where I will do some hobby work. So, for those that have just tuned in. You're a game dev? I basically am not a game dev yet, but I do have a little bit of knowledge in the like department, and I want to basically document my entire like progress. So, starting with pixel art, where we're basically starting the base of like drawing the pixel art and stuff like that. In the video, I will also showcase a little quick build of how it will work in Godot, where I basically just have a basic side scroller system where I can run back and forth. Wait, I guess I could actually, let me show that real quick. I can actually show that. It's not much, but I made it. So, but yeah, I will be basically making videos documenting like the journey on that second channel. What up, Komi? How you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. And I'm doing great. Appreciate you asking. Yeah. Let me showcase this. So this is my little project. I think it still is working. So, wait, what? Oh, this is the wrong project. No, mind. Give me a moment. That was the wrong project. But yeah. I will basically be making a video going over the progress. And this is just like a small little demo look of what it could be. Yeah, this is the one. So I basically made that itch.io tile pack, right? And then I just put it into the game and made a little like playable screen to test it out to see if it actually worked. So a little game I'm working on. This is just very, very early with like, I just made a sprite sheet for like a little character that is moving around, jumping and stuff like that. And then I tried to make the tile pack. So I've drawn all of this. I will probably keep updating it like further as we go in the videos. I will make a little video series called The Pixel Log, which will basically start out with like primarily making assets, and then we will use those assets in games, and I will basically be going over it as a little dev channel. But yeah, that's the little side project I've been working on lately. So go subscribe to that channel I just linked if you feel like that is something you want to be interested in and seeing. But yeah. Few in-con weapons has made it all other guns. Yeah, it's like in-con weapons are like so high tier that it's like, yeah. It kind of defeats the purpose of other weapons. But then again, like, you don't really need in-con weapons. They're just so strong overall. Fibonacci.
You're right, Fish. Lloyd
Dab
could
it
never
up.
figure things out.
Also, I think I've gotten emotes on my YouTube channel. I think they've been... I just got something they should be working.
If the Calvia have been babbling our secrets to the Murmur, I shall immolate the lot of them. Promise or no promise?
Lloyd is angry. Okay, let me actually test something. Can I... Does this work? Because I know I added emotes. Okay, they work. That's awesome. So we got some custom emotes. You see here. If you're on the YouTube channel, those are custom emotes we currently have. I don't think we have emotes on the Twitch though. because for that you will need to be affiliated or whatever, partnered, or whatever that thing is. Alright, let me go to the toilet real quick. One moment. We back. Alrighty. I'm at MR14, so what are... so other than getting as many with dojo weapons done as possible, what are some good MR for that? Dojo weapons, of course, then you also have the marketplace. Like, just go into the marketplace. A lot of the blueprints you see in there can be bought for just credits. And I think there's over 100 blueprints. So you can get those. There's also 30,000 MR you can get really quickly by just buying the different companions that cost credits. You can buy their blueprints, they're easy to craft. And just set them crafting, that's 30,000 MR rank right there. So it's like, there's a lot of different things, like, but the main things are definitely the dojo, the in-game marketplace, and then also some of the easier syndicates you can level up and get basic weapons from. And there's also like the Kua weapons can also be a fairly easy like MR rank. If you can like actually do the Kua weapons fairly quickly, there's a lot of them, and they also give you MR XP all the way up to level 40. So that is a thing as well. There's also, yeah, curious mentioning, there's also the Drifter and Railjack Eccentrics, as they also give you MR XP, basically. So there's a lot of different areas in the game. But yeah, the Railjack and the Drifter Eccentrics are probably one of the faster ones to do, though. As each level up is actually gonna give you some. Yeah, but those are some main ways, yeah. There's also the Tenant weapons from the Sisters. There's the Coda weapons. You're not MR rank for that yet. But there's that, and there's a lot of different places, I feel like.
It seems Albrecht said more than we heard.
You probably also haven't leveled all the arc wings yet. There's also a little bit of things, but you get those from the dojo as well.
But for that, the POM 2 requires a replacement board.
The Necromech, if you haven't gotten it, quite a farm, but that is also something you will get XP on.
Understand that accessing a Netra cell without a key glyph is completely impossible?
Okay. Lloyd really be helping us out here. Is this the intro? Okay, that's the Necro cells, yeah. You can talk, I know that.
A key glyph. So, the Carvia have provided the very item we require. Very well. Proceed to the Netra cell at your own risk.
Is this just introduction to the Netra cell, or do I actually get an Archon shard for completing this?
Sending you into a trap, and if you do end up in one, I'm afraid.
Need to catch up with the beginner guide. I'm currently at episode 7, I believe. You can always watch them. You can always watch them again and again then. But yeah, To be fair, like, we have made a lot of progress. Like, from episode 5 to 9, there's, like, the homework and sections. Like, there's beginning to be a lot more homework between the episodes, and I can feel that, because right now I'm sitting doing, like, 5 hours of questing and basically just getting done with, like, the quest parts between the episode. But yeah, just take your time, Komi, and play at your own pace, for sure. But you can always watch the videos again, just saying. Get that watch time in on them. I guess it's true, it's not 100% for the crystals. It's fairly high though.
Each type will impede you in its own way.
Watch your videos again? Aw. Love the support, mate. That's awesome. Wait, this is not a normal night crystal, I guess not. We don't get the debuffs? Not for the voice, for sure not. AOQ, no they're not. They are like a 10-time watch. You have to watch them multiple times. Am I brain farting right now? Access the terminal. Shouldn't this open up? I'm brain farting. Where's the terminal at? Did I miss it? Is this the terminal? Nope. I already have the debuff, but the... Oh, that's the terminal. Just clear my classes real quick. Can't see shit, apparently. God damn. Just click on the PC right in front of you. Yeah. Gotcha. God, I love this tile set. So many exploding things. Like, one of the things that just, like, so subtle but feels very nice on the Entrati tile sets is so many, like, of the things that can explode. Like, small, like, all of that. I don't know, it just makes everything feel way better for me personally. Seeing things, like, explode left and right and loot throwing all over the place, like... It's a small but subtle feature that really resonates with me. Also, overall, just the tile set looks awesome. But yeah. Oh, he mad.
Look at these things lying around a bed.
Got chilling reload in 2 runs? Let's go, Noel. That's awesome. Congrats on that. That's gonna be a big upgrade on the weapon as well. Getting cold, and that would, if you get the viral toxin mod as well, then you have like a very great early game setup for it. But at the same time, I guess that maybe be a little bit in the future for you. Because I think the only way to actually get toxin on shotguns early on is the 60/60 mods. Or is there? No, like, there must be a normal toxin mod for shotguns as well. That you could get earlier, probably. Get too distracted while playing and following. I have to watch the video at least a few times. To be fair, there's so many things, like, nothing will always be the same. It's like... But happy to hear that. That improves the video's watch time. I can't say no to that kind of support. Have the heat mod. I guess you can make corrosive earlier. Blast, I think it is. Yeah, you can make early blast. That's fine as well. In the end, you will probably want to get viral and heat on it, like as the main modifiers on the hack, right? But early on, yeah, blast would also be good. as it just makes enemy like explode and do multiple damage, or more damage, I guess. And then later on, once you actually get the mods for like viral heat setup, that's probably the way to go. Necrosol search radius. Just a little big area. At least the PCs are like fairly close to each other this time around. I feel like I've done some Necrosols where the PCs are like far off. Like that one just being 400 meters one way. To be fair, I can probably find it. Yeah, it's... I would be guessing it's over here.
There, a Netrocell. Albrecht has stored all manner of sentimental old...
Yeah, I don't know. Where do you get the normal toxin mod? Like, Toxic Barrage for sure is like, that's like late into the void, or early late into the void, but...
won't open while it can sense the murmur nearby. So eliminate them.
But yeah. As Curry was saying on the little chat over at the right side.
The lab's automated systems are trying to lock down the Netrocell. Your only option is to destroy them.
Also, did they update I think I read something about they updated the Necrocells that you don't have to kill enemies in the red zone anymore. Right? Now it doesn't really matter where you kill the enemies, they will all count towards because people are running off on their own. Where's the throwing it? Hiding down here. So that's like, you have to kill enemies in this area to lower the security thing, but I feel like in the normal Necrocells you don't have to kill them in the areas anymore.
Cold stone. Sardonic aloofness. I was a fool not to see the resemblance before.
As long as you stand in the circle, as I understand. Yeah, that was how it was introduced. You have to be in the circle for it to work. Kill in the circle. Yeah, just to be safe is the way to go, but I feel like they changed it because there was always like that one player in your party that was like just running around the map killing enemies wherever they went, but I feel like I saw like an update thing on it. I could also be wrong though. Because they patched it like fairly recently. Or recently, like in the last few months, I guess. Let me see if I can find something on it. What should I make for lunch? I wish I could just order things, but where I live that is not possible. God, I would love to be able to just eat something here. Living the life, man. Just having things delivered to your door and eating. That would be lovely. Balloons! Warframe 99? Love those balloons on the floor. Also, some of the most dirty balloons in the world, like... Takes a shotgun to pop them.
You should have left well enough alone, kiddo. It'll never get better if you keep on picking at it.
2-minute noodles. To be fair, I do have like one of those backyard noodles things, ramens, quick heat. but that takes like 5 minutes to make. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I have like 1 packet left, so... From the wiki, each enemy killed by standing... So it is... Okay, it's only yourself now, because I think when it released, you had to have enemies and yourself inside the circle. Now you just have to be a player inside the circle. Gotcha. Did we just take a keyboard?
Excellent. Return to me with the board, Tenor.
Just stole a keyboard, man? But yeah, okay, that's... Yeah. I feel like it was way more like... I guess that makes sense. You had to kill enemies inside the small circle, but now it's more like you just have to have a player inside killing enemies. So you can like nuke the map as long as you're inside. Anything in this chest? Come on. 2 stellar. Oh, we actually got a vodka. Interesting. Let me actually... I'm gonna check. Do we deliver Just Eat out here? Just Eat. I do not believe so. You have to order for at least $50 and it will cost you $10 to deliver. And the only place I can order from is a pizza bar. One pizza bar. And they open clock at 4 p.m. God damn it. God damn it. I'm hungry. Fine. Where do you live? Like 30 minutes outside a city? I guess I live like 10 minutes outside a small city, but that's not really like... Delivery services are mostly just in big cities. Minimum order value and delivery fees. It is like, I don't think... You would not normally deliver to where I live. Like, that's why. I guess there is like a small like beach house that makes like grill food. Not that far from here, but they do not deliver. Also, it's expensive as heck. Vigilant armaments, important mod for the hack. If you... Early on, probably, yeah, as you will get more multi-shot. You already have a shotgun doing a lot of multi-shot, and getting even more multi-shot makes even more things. Både vold og Just Eat er vanvittigt dyrt om det, du går ikke noget væk på et større lige nu. That's fair. That's to be fair, like, I used to be very, very friendly with Vault early on, especially when I was going to like gymnasium and stuff like that. But now it's more like I just could eat some like fast food. But yeah, it is very expensive. What country do you live in? Denmark. I'm from Denmark. But yeah, fast food and delivery is not really like optimal here. Other than if you live in like Aarhus and Copenhagen and maybe Aalborg. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how the delivery services is in Aalborg. Let me go check my fridge real quick. One moment. But yeah, fast food and delivery is not really a thing you do that much here. Or in general, it is very expensive. A win is a win. I had some leftover food from yesterday, which was basically some chicken and potatoes. So I'm just plugging that into the microwave right now, and then I will have some food. You could basically call that fast food. That is like, I'm happy. I didn't even think I had more leftovers from yesterday, but yeah, that's perfect. So that would be done in like 3 minutes. If I remember to take it out.
Thank you. A moment, please.
Chat, alert me in 2.5 minutes now.
Would you do the honors?
Yes. I will plug into the PC, the Pump 2.
Arthur? Tenno. Forgive me. I need Lloyd to understand why I had to leave. Without him. Why I forced him to destroy the device after I had gone. And why I could never say the words he so needed to hear.
I was waiting for I love you, Lloyd. What? Oh, play next video. Okay.
If I had remained in the Deimos laboratory, Lloyd would never have been safe from him. You know of what I speak. And so I retreated to the only place in history where that entity could not easily follow. To draw his greedy eye away from Lloyd.
All for the love of Lloyd. Okay. I have a feeling that people have definitely written fanfic about these. If Rhino fanfic exists, then Entradi and Lloyd fanfic exists as well, and I don't want to know about it.
Find in the computer's memory. Complete the Kalimos sequence. Repair. Rebuild. When the time is right. Find
Of course you know, Q. Oh, there is. God damn it. I didn't want to know. Alright, let me get my food real quick. Oh, let's go. Best kind of chair is... I can move again. I can go over to the left side and just eat my food. If you want to. To be fair, my chair is better at playing games than me. And also more lucky than me. I'm so happy right now. I have food. Did you start Duvari yet? We have completed Duvari. But I haven't done any Duvari farming on this account. Not yet, at least. To be fair, potatoes, like the day after, taste so great. Yo, what up, Eric? Welcome to the stream. Doing a guide series? We are. We currently have 9 episodes on the YouTube channel. And right now we are doing homework between the episodes. And I'm eating some lunch, just so I can function right. But yeah, we are doing a live series. But welcome to the stream, mate. How are you doing? And too fat to try as well. Awesome name. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm just eating some lunch, basically. I was dying to get some food in me. And I figured out I had some leftovers from yesterday. So I'm going through that right now, and then we will continue. How many episodes left? For the beginner section, I will probably be done after the next episode. So 10 episodes, because in the next episode we will basically be introduced to Steel Path. And go into Steel Path, which will basically be like, okay, now you're entering mid-game. I would say mid-game. Once you have access to everything in the game and are just starting on Steel Path, I would say you are like finally over the tutorial, or the beginner part. About 6k hours in and last 10ish hours, I keep thinking about a point for new players that hard to put into words. You can try. Like I think I have 3,000, 4,000 hours in the game. So maybe I should be able to get it. And then I also have like almost 1,000 hours just playing on a beginner guide account, making like guides for new players. I don't even, like, on this account alone, we have 64 hours, and I don't even want to know how many hours I have spent just running around gathering clips and doing stuff for like this account in itself. For like a secondary account. This is actually my 3rd account. So, still working on stuff. Progress. Progress everywhere. One or two to finish up. Yeah, next episode will be episode 10. And I kind of want to finish up the beginner section, and then we'll begin on the beginner Steel Path section, which is a little bit more just a notch in the right like direction, instead of like a full guide, because we basically at that point should have covered all systems. So it's more like a push in the right direction, because I feel like at that point in the game, you already know, or all of the systems are basically covered by the beginner guide series, and now you're just beginning to play the game and have to play and do stuff and be more and more like become better at stuff basically while evolving your builds and stuff. When I started the start shot, was the second dream blew my mind. There were no tutorials, very little good info. To be fair, I feel like this game is very much like, some people will have a great time with no tutorials, no guides, as they just love exploring. And then other people are more meta focused and want to do things in the correct order and stuff like that. And that is like, there's two very, very different kind of players. I am personally the person that can do both a lot. Like, I love going in blind and stuff and trying my best. But also, like, sometimes I kind of go in the min-max and just want to do everything as efficiently as possible. But it really depends on the game. Where I feel like Warframe, like, a lot of people, when they get into Warframe, will automatically be like, okay, this is early game, I need to get to end game, I want to do everything in the game, the newest content, and doesn't really, as a new player, you don't really understand that a lot of the content you do from the get-go, you start Warframe, to the end game, is basically a lot of the same content, so you don't really need to rush anything. You can take it like as long as you want, basically. But yeah. But now we are getting to the point where the in-game guides are getting, like, the new beginner experience is basically getting good enough that you can keep every variant of a player. Where, as you're saying, Eric, like, before, if you didn't find a guide or didn't have someone to help you into the game would be, like, insanely hard to get into if you are not someone that is, like, that likes going up against, like, a wall and trying to get over it. But yeah, I know, like, when I started playing, one of the biggest grinds that people dropped out of the game for was the necromech, as that was, like, newly introduced. And people didn't want to do the necromech farm because you can play half the game, but you can't continue until after you have farmed this one thing in the game. And people were like, okay, so how do you begin farming that? Okay, find the guide on the net. Okay, this is gonna take me 2-3 weeks if I'm unlucky trying to farm it. Great, now I don't want to play the game. And that was apparently the decision a lot of people went through. But now they have made a loner frame and you don't need to do that anymore. And yeah, it's like, Warframe is not really a game you rush through. It's more accessible to rush through it now than it has been, but yeah. If you're gonna play with viewers, would it be this account or your main account? Both. Like, this account I mostly play solo on, but when I do play with open lobbies, everyone is welcome to join. But yeah. MR17 already and haven't built the necromech. Exactly. Like, the game is way more accessible now. You are not locked behind anything because you don't craft it. Now it's more like optional. If you wanna craft it, you can craft it. Which is awesome. Like, I want everyone to have fun in the game. Also, very surprisingly, like, a lot of veteran players were happy about the introduction of, like, the teacher quest coming out soon. And you don't see that in a lot of communities, like veteran players that have played the game in a long time being happy about updates for new players. Like, the older players in Warframe are so supportive of getting new players and baby tenors into the game, and basically, like, 50-50, either once you get to endgame in Warframe, you're either gonna do fashion, or you're gonna adopt a baby tenor and make them learn the game. That's like the two places you go to. Or you go to, like, Warframe min-max sections. But yeah, over just the last 2 years, it's insane how much, like, new player-friendly content has been added to the game. Especially the junctions. There's always something interesting to be said that basically the two... Yeah, also that's one thing I went through in my beginner guide, like, early on was... One of the first thing I went over was, we will begin farming on Earth in the spy mission to get the 60/60 mods early on. Because you can begin farming that, like, right now. And that was, like, the homework from the first episode. Like, get the Chilling Reload and Volcanic Edge as 2 of your first mods. Now you have 2 of the best mods, like, you will use in a lot of builds going forward. Then getting Nightmare mods, like, early on as well. Like, all of these things you can get very early into your progression. and you will be using them in your endgame, like builds later in the game anyways. But yeah. But that's also what I like about Warframe. It's like one big circle. It's not like a linear line. Like, the further you get into the game, the more better stuff you farm. It's more like, you can farm stuff here, you can do it here, you can do it here, you can do it here. Like, the only thing progression on the linear level gives you is access to more new places, which could introduce some new mods and stuff that could be good. But normally you can basically access everything from the get-go. As of yet, it's likely only positive. I can comprehend what it is gonna teach. That's the thing, like, I think I got fairly long into the game, and then I suddenly began my main focus on the beginner guide experience and playing a lot on this account. It is very interesting, like, how different the gameplay pace is and stuff like that. Like going, oh, this weapon, this is a good weapon, but I don't have the mods, then it's actually not a very good weapon. Like, all of the different ways to think when I played on this account and compared to my normal account actually helped me understand, like, the beginner experience a lot more. It's a whole new game, like, compared to when I did it myself. Did we F? Is Twitch effing? Or is it just Kyro's new internet? Alright. But yeah, God, I love Warframe. Been addicted to this game for a good amount of time now. I loved and hate the necromech grind at the end of the day to feel you achieve something, but also a lot of other items in the grind. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, my main take on the necromech grind when it was something you needed to do was that the whole reason about the necromech grind was to get a stopper in and let you learn about farming different resources. Because when I found my necromech, this was the first time since I started playing where I have to go out of my way to figure out how to get certain resources in certain special places and where I can get these, and like mining and stuff like that, and fishing. This was like, okay, now I need to actually do content in the game and learn about stuff, where before I was just like shooting blind, basically. Like, I understand the premise of having it there, but at the same time it's just like, maybe not the best roadblock for people. But yeah. The teacher story part is gonna teach players modding, which helps, yeah. I can't wait. I wanna learn about modding. Like, I have 3,000 hours in this game, and I have not watched a single video on how modding works. I've just been going with what people have told me. And I've learned, like, on my own, and I feel like the builds I have made are, like, trash in comparison to what it could have been, but yeah, I feel like that's more fun than just, like, I'm trying my best out, and then suddenly trying to make something work, and then I get, like, nudged in the right direction by people that are a little bit better than me. But I can't wait. That guide is gonna help me so much. I will love learning about modding. I guess I could watch YouTube videos on it. I know, like, the Canconeer has, like, a pretty decent build. Like, about how, I think it's them, yeah. About how all the different stats and elements and modifiers work, but then again, every new update changes something, so... yeah. Leveling your... I think the Railjack goes to level 40 as well. Leveling the Railjack, the Necromech, the Bone Widow, and the Kura weapons, the Tenet weapons, That is gonna be an extremely, extremely tedious farm. And I know a lot of people that are like in their legendary ranks, that is the only things they have left to do. And that shit is tedious. $284, man. Yeah, let's go. How much plat is that? I will not be crafting that. I will just be buying it with plat. At that point, I will just be farming plat because, yeah, it's the 35 for 3. It's around 3,000. It's fast. To be fair, like, if you weren't going to farm it, 280 is gonna be like, what is it, 12 or 24 hours per FOMA? That's like, it will take you a year of actively doing in-game stuff every day to even get to that point. Then it's just quicker to do a big random platform and sell all your extra stuff, but yeah. Alright, I'm done with my food. We're ready to keep going. Let's go. But before that, let me do my shameless shout out again. We have a second channel on the way with Tipsy Dev Streams. If you haven't subscribed to it, go subscribe to it. I will leave a link down below. Here. So basically this will be a dev channel where I will work on game development and pixel art and stuff like that as a hobby I have. And we will be making small funny videos about that. And I made this for the first video. So this is a pixel art pack I drew for my first video, and this will be going up like when I'm done editing the video, where I basically go over how I did it and how everything got to the point where we made this pack and everything. So yeah, that will be what this channel is about, so go subscribe to it if you're interested. Back to Warframe. 3,290 plat for the phone. Oh damn. I got the ooh, yeah. Toroid is the utmost, like all of the in-kind weapons in today's rotation are like all very good. The Toroid, the Toxicist, and the dual Icos are probably the best of the bunch, but like all of the toxin weapon here, infected weapons are like, yeah, very, 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 very good. Especially the incants, like, of those 3. The turret has been, like, is one of the overall best clear weapons for a lot of people. Oh yeah.
It's too late. You heard him, Tenno.
The dual Toxicist is a little mechanically interested, as you need to hit headshots, where the dual Icos are personally one of my favorite melee weapons in the game. The turret laser, or the in-kind turret laser, is also just bonkers. Then there's also the Bursten Prime in-kind, if you want to go for another laser weapon that has a little extra thingy in it. Return to the Arbiter. Alright. Construct the Albrecht's blueprint.
Kiddo, you don't want to be late.
Do I have those on my face? Are we? Do I have that? Do I have that on my face? I do have that on my face. Okay. Are we gonna add some fashion to a frame? That's a burn. To be fair, I don't know about this account. I do have the Rhino deck set. Fashion is lovely, but I haven't done fashion on this frame, like on this account at all. My main account has fashion. And I have spent a lot of plat on fashion. I haven't done it to this guy. Ooh! The new Valkyrie heirloom signet is actually pretty cool. Let me just say something. On my main account, the only reason I've been logged in at all over the past like 3 months has basically been to go and buy cosmetic packs. Like, I see this came out, I go and then I buy it for plat. I go and yearly come out, I go and get her and then log out again. Orexia came out, we did a 24-hour stream, I got her and then we logged out. Like, I've only been fashion framing on my main account. I haven't done anything else than that. To be fair, the most fashion I have on this account right now is making my heck look like Rhino. This is my heck, this is the normal heck. Look, it matches. It looks good. Is Equinox good for defense missions? I'm actually not too sure. I haven't played Equinox that much. I can't remember from the top of my head. Maybe someone in chat knows. Oh, I can... Ooh. Let me... Now we're matching. See, now we're doing fashion, right? Now we are fashioning out. Also this one. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. Insane fashion. The early game fashion sense. Goddamn. You can also just go farm bloodshed sexual. The 1% drop chance. Use the skins. To be fair, the only reason I'm not using the Rhino deck skins is I'm afraid it will make the frame look too different that people will not be able to tell what frames I'm using in the beginner guide videos. As they are mostly new players. Like, I could be running around on like this, but people will not be. That's actually the only reason why I'm keeping like the frame simple most of the time. Equinox is a pretty niche frame. I don't know that many people that play Equinox actually. Oh wait, I was about to do something. I need to craft something. My brain. Yeah, Albrecht's blueprint. Free to rush. Bam.
The Jahu gargoyle.
Jahu!
Bring it back here and we shall examine what form.
You can farm the bloodshed sigil by killing Profit Taker, and every time you kill Profit Taker you have a 1% or 2% drop chance of getting it. If you don't want to buy it. So you can actually farm it in game. So every time you kill Profit Taker, you have like, I think it's a 1 or 2% drop chance. Otherwise you will have to... What is the pack? Blood. Is it the Gouda bundle? Yeah, otherwise you'll have to purchase the Gouda collection bundle to get the bloodshed sigil. Are there other good frames for defense? Protea Prime is pretty good at defense missions. He's basically a tower defense frame. Frost can be very good for defense missions as well. Depending on what type of defense missions you want to do, you can also use Nova from the top of my head. Then there's also my brain. I need to look at the names to see. There's a lot of frames that are good for defense missions. Citrine is also very good. She's also very tanky. Dante can also do some stuff. Gyro, I personally like Gyro a lot for defense, but that's because of the build. This is more endgame build. You also have, of course, Korra, Hydroid, the farming frames, and then you also have like healing frames, like Nidus can heal the objective. Oberon, I think, can do it too. So it really depends on your playstyle and what you want to get out of like the objective. I think Zephyr can also do some nice things for defense missions. But yeah, as each Warframe is very different in the playstyle. It depends on your playstyle and what you want to do. But there's a decent amount of the... I would almost say most new frames are like... Or most frames have like a decent ability to play defense. Savagov Jade too, yeah. Like there's a lot of like frames that overall just work in defense. And then there's of course some that really excels in defense. But... Yeah, Nova for mid game as well. Yeah, Nova is probably a good introduction to defense. You can also begin working on your speedvar and slowvar builds, which will basically be builds that make enemies speed up or slow down, which can be used very nicely in certain missions.
But given how he used people and threw them away, he may not have cared for your safety. If that gargoyle is a threat, you must take it from the sanctum immediately. Now, activate it.
God damn it, my Twitch chat is broken. I can see on my live stream that you guys are typing, but I can't see my chat moving. God damn it. Reload? No. Please. Let me try and close my chat. That makes sense. My since the last matches I saw in my Twitch chat was basically the Plague Star thingy thing, Plague Star event. Now let's see if it works. Can someone just try to type basically anything in Twitch chat real quick? See if my chat works. Now it works. Okay, perfect. I got that. That went through. Now someone type from YouTube chat. Does it work? Is my YouTube chat broken now? Oh god. Okay, let's see. So Equinox is fine, but a bit niche. Yeah, Frost really good for defense. Happen to be disconnected. I want to see. What? Jumping around the chats and then suddenly just I want to see Rhino naked. What happened? Yo, what up, Hugo? How you doing? Twitch chat being Twitch chat. That's wild. That is wild. Okay, fair enough. For the guide, is Rhino your recommendation? Yeah, Rhino is like the main frame early on. Get a frame that is tanky and can be used and basically can do every different aspect of the game fairly well. And then next episode I will go over like recommendations on different frames. Like I think we made a list last time we streamed. Yeah.
Please, Lloyd, let them figure it out.
But it's more like, yeah, Rhino is easy to like branch from also.
Hello! Wake up, Tenno! You need to find me!
Ain't you just a fish? Like, you can't really disappear.
Oh, by all that's the right direction. Oh, who's a good biped here? In the
Did you just... Who's a good pet? Ain't no way.
Yes, the fish with a big
10 years ago, Rhino, yeah. Also, like, in the new junction update in the game, Rhino is needed to be crafted to even go further than Mercury now. You have to start crafting your Rhino to even get access to Mars in the game now.
Me to keep them alive. Such a resourceful man.
So basically, all of the junctions got updated. So now you have small goals. So one of the goals to access the junction now is to start crafting your Rhino. The Rhino crafting time has also been decreased to 12 hours, I think. And on top of that, the resources needed to craft Rhino has also been decreased.
So, here we are then. The best.
This was fairly recent though. But yeah, all of the junctions have basically been updated to give you, or a new player, like a guide through the game.
Right then. We may proceed with
You also unlock arbitration missions at Eris Junction now. Yeah, I think it came. Yeah, that was in the Orexia update. Yeah. So arbitrations are also unlocked before Steel Path. Like I've already gotten Hell's Chamber on this weapon, but we haven't done Steel Path yet. And Steel Path can also now be unlocked before you even do New War. So if you want to get it, if you don't want to complete New War, you can still get Steel Path. Steel Path is unlocked by completing all nodes prior to New War. Really? Yeah. Big changes. The new player experience has changed a lot. Like even over the past half year I've been making my guide, I've been multiple times needed to update sections because of like changing with the early game experience.
So be it. The gift of decency was clearly not bestowed upon the Kavia, Tenno. But I cannot deny the page's current status is lost.
Please recommend New War. New War was homework in the last episode, or 2 episodes ago. We are at episode 9 now, where we are basically the homework for this episode 10, which is the next episode, will be what we are doing today. So you have to complete Whispers in the Wall, Jade Shadows, and the Hex quest for episode 10. We are taking you, like, homework has been all the story quests at this point. You have to go through the whole game. And it is also spoiler free, so which is why I'm keeping it homework. So basically, like, I don't want to like go over in the beginner guide series. I don't want to like, okay, now do the New War, then you do this, right? So instead, I've basically been opening up for like, homework for next episode will be the New War, because now you know the next episode we will cover what happened in the New War. So like, I don't talk about something we haven't unlocked at this stage in the game. Other than on the live streams, there might be spoilers here and there, but that is because we are streaming. But otherwise, there's no like spoilers before, without you knowing you can talk, without you actually having like a little decoration that you have to get to this point. The Drifter, you get the Drifter after the second dream. But you can do...
Allow me to boil this down for you.
Or you get your Operator after the second dream. In my guide, I said to wait with Duvari till after New War. But yeah. It's a little bit of a section now, but yeah, what up Gadius, how are you doing? Welcome to. I wonder how good Caliban Prime is gonna be when it's gonna be released. I'm actually curious about the Caliban Prime rework as well. I have not seen anything about him, or about the thing, or whatever they have talked about Caliban Prime, or Caliban the rework, but I'm very curious about how he will be.
Since I had no interest in reading his endless self-justifications.
But yeah, also, Warframe is one of the communities, like, with the best spoiler-free, like, community among all. Like, it's wild. Like, I've never played a game where there's so many in the community making sure people are not getting spoiled. But yeah. For the live streams, we are trying to keep everything spoiler-free as far as we have reached in the guide, to a questionnaire. Like, so before New War, we were not talking about anything after New War related on the streams and so on. Now we are basically at the big, like, end of the main story, and we can talk about everything. The only things I haven't touched much on are like proto-frames and what happens in the Hex, basically, because that are like the only things we haven't touched on yet. That is also true. Rebecca is basically spoiling the game more than her community is. Second dream, we didn't talk about second dream till after we completed the second dream. Now, like, right now we are way further ahead, so yeah, now it's okay. But early on we didn't even mention the Operator or anything. Like, that was just hinted at. You get some interesting things to play around with in the early episodes.
The indifference is missing a digit. It is confined to the strands of Kra. Don't ask your tiny
So I would say the series is also pretty good spoiler free depending on like what stage you are. If you're watching from start to finish and you're doing the homework or following the homework, you're like, it's completely spoiler free.
The strands of Kra are merely void renderings of the chains of cause and effect. Conceptually embodied.
I wonder, yeah, with that, we are getting a full operator remaster in the winter update. In the old piece. That's actually true now you mention that. I wonder, with that we probably will get like character creation, but I wonder when that will be introduced. Or if they change something around. Is my beginner guide gonna be obsolete and not work anymore in the next update? I hope not. I've spent half a year on this. Just like my Necromech video guide. Put it up, 2 months later, oh, you don't need the Necromech anymore. Video dead. That is life. Oh yeah, we also, from what I remember from the dev stream, right, we are getting we're getting some new waybounds, we're getting some special attacks. Each like focus school will get some special attacks or special things like ultimate. And then also, I think they mentioned a new focus school as well. We are getting a visual update, a visual remaster. That's what they said in the live stream. We will get an operator rework or remaster. That's like the words they used. So I think it's basically everything operator related that will just get a big update. Yes. You need to have the Eidolons, you will need the Eidolon shard or whatever that thing is called to upgrade the waybound. You can still use the waybounds if you're in the correct school, but to make them waybound you will have to upgrade the 4th level, as you know. And that requires the Eidolon shard. Yeah. But Eric, I would highly recommend checking out the beginner guide series as well. Even though you're like a veteran of the game. There's some small tips in there, even some veterans, like people have I know have played for a long time, didn't even know about. So maybe even you would find something interesting. Also, you will be able to see how the new player experience is currently with the game. It's like a progressive guide series. And even more watch time to my videos will not hurt. Can you tell me how to solo Sanctuary Onslaught? I mean, keep it at 150 because sometimes I'm not. If you're not able to join squads, I would recommend looking into changing your region in game. So the utmost, if you're playing on, if you're playing in a different time zone, basically. So if you're playing at 4 AM, let's say 4 AM, your local time, and you're playing in a region where that is like your time zone doesn't match with the time zone you're playing in. You can go into the options in settings and change your region to match, like if you're active when Europe is normally awake, then go and play on the Europe servers instead to be able to gate a party. Like when we did a 24-hour stream, we couldn't get any like deep Archimedia players to join. Then we went to the American servers at midnight and we found lobbies instead in there as an option. Also, efficiency in the Sanctuary Onslaught is not that important. So don't worry too much about it. You can pick up like the small little things to increase your efficiency, like 1 out of 4 I think. But overall it's just how fast can you kill enemies, and just try not to make it run out. As long as you have efficiency, you are good to go. But yeah, the most important thing is probably just to like have more people. Otherwise, to be fair, like Sanctuary Onslaught, like solo is not really meant to be done solo. At that point you can basically do a defense mission that is higher level instead. That's the thing, yeah. Regions and time zones are very important. So if you, let's say if you're playing on American West server, but you are never playing in Americans prime time zones, then there's no real reason to stay in that region. Like, you will maybe get lobbies here and there of people playing at the same time as you, but you're basically trying to join lobbies in a time where the least amount of players are playing on your region. So I highly recommend looking into, like, what is the time slot you are playing in? So you're in Asia region, and then look at the time zone. Does it match, like, the time when you are playing? Is that the time where people are most active? If not, like, right now would be prime time Europe. So if you change your region to Europe now, you will probably get in matches. So that's a little, like, tip you can use to, like, find lobbies if you're having, at least if you're having trouble finding lobbies.
Bravo! It was a long walk towards...
How about you give me the page instead, kiddo? Consider
Yeah, also that, I guess Oceania is, like, some of the servers are way more populated than others, for sure. It makes even more sense, like, people are, like, playing on servers even though they're not, like, yeah. Of course there's the ping difference and issues with ping, but normally it's not too much of an issue. But if ping does become an issue, then just try to only play on the regions that are active when you really need to play with other people. But yeah.
There. It's done. Keep it to yourself, Tenno. I'm damned if I'm giving Albrecht the last word.
God, they are having a lover's quarrel right now.
Tenno.
So basically what happened is Albrecht basically broke up with Lloyd on SMS. That is how it feels right now, with the pettiness going around. Or video call, I guess. Last video call. Where is it in the settings? So if you go into the settings and just search region up at the search bar at the top, it should pop up. So you can change the regions. I think there's 5 different regions. Currently there's West, East, Coast, and Europe, Asia, Oceanic, and yeah,
Your extraction jump.
something like that.
We need you back at the sanctum now. Hurry!
If you're not the host, I feel like ping is not that much of an issue. If you are the host and having 300-400 ping, that can be very annoying for the other people. But if you're playing on someone that has decent ping, like it's just your ping and you're lacking a little bit behind, that is, I feel like that's manageable. But playing on someone else's thing where everything is lacking can be very, very painful. Just hope you don't get lobby host, and then everything is good. And DE should really make a setting that would allow, I would like to host a lobby and I would not like to host a lobby. That would be an amazing setting for, like, matchmaking in this game.
It takes and it takes. It took my future. It's taking the labs inch by inch. Well,
I play a lot of solo on Ocean, and one day I change it and I always get people on most of my missions. Yeah, it's wild, like, if you're, like, used to play outside of your prime time and suddenly now everyone is playing. That's also one thing that surprised me when I started, like, making my beginner guide series. Like, I will always find lobbies, and I had to set my thing on solo mode, and suddenly I begun actually getting questions about, like, people asking, like, I can't find a lobby for this, this is hard but there's no one playing it. And for example, that's like exactly like with the ESO or Century Onslaught. Like, that is a method to easily, like, level up quickly with other teammates, and suddenly people are saying they can't find a lobby. And I'm sitting there like, that can't be true. I don't think I've ever played it solo. And yeah, I looked into the region thing and how regions actually can affect it very much. So yeah. It's interesting because it's like, it's an issue for some people and it's not even like something people think about for other. Like, I didn't even think about matchmaking and all of that before, like, yeah, people actually began asking the questions of it. Yeah, 300 ping is a bit much. but to be fair, it's like it works. You can still play. Yo, what up, comedy? How are you doing? We also play on the Oceanic servers, and there's a decent amount of public squad. Sometimes there's just ain't that many though. Yeah, I guess it's also very like Oceanic is also like an interesting time zone, as you have like it's a pretty split time zone as well. Like Europe time zone, we are all like 3-4 hours. Like not even like most of like the main population is like 1-2 hours next to each other. But yeah. About that. Alright. I've never done ESO missing people, and that didn't backfire in the first 2 or so rooms. Yeah. Yeah, ESO, I've never like, the only times I've like actually experienced it is playing like at 4 or 5 PM at night doing deep Archimedia. Which is already niche content in itself, like. So, yeah. And that's the only time I had like issues finding a lobby.
Tinu, the grimoire must speak
Oh, it's the
own voice.
Connect the grimoire to the... How do I connect it? Am I... Oh, never mind. That's not the map. I'm stuck. Thank you. But playing buddy who lives in South Africa is like who's hosting for, so it's getting in lobby. Yeah, there's also that. If you play with other people, you just get in their lobbies. Yo, let's go! Magic Miles, appreciate the follow, mate. Welcome to, welcome to.
Lloyd, you gave me back my sight.
That's awesome.
But I would not spare you a glance. You gave me back
Oh, even
my
more
voice,
love story now. Let's go.
But I never spoke to praise
When we
you
will start doing
as
Steel
I
Path
should.
missions and so Steel Path builds. Next episode, or the episode I'm working towards right now, is episode 10, and in that episode we will unlock Steel Path.
My sanctuary.
And then we'll go over some things, and then the episode afterwards will basically be an introduction to Steel Path and what to get and what to do. Where we'll go over, I will basically go over my main account as well and what to farm for and what you can get and stuff like that. So there's a bit, like early Steel Path builds. We have gone over some of the builds, as like the build I'm using right now could work on Steel Path. But getting like the Galvanized mods upgraded a bit more and foaming your weapons will definitely help out. But yeah. Steel Path weapon builds are not that hard to acquire. The hardest part is probably your frames and being able to survive early on in Steel Path. Like most weapons are easily like moddable to get to the point where you can actually like use them on Steel Path, I feel like.
On your
But yeah,
day of service,
we'll get to it at some point. But
aspired
yeah, a little bit in the next episode, but probably mostly in the episode after that.
I could have been worthy of you, my lord.
My lord. Like 4 AM CST take people 20-30 minutes, yeah, or 30 seconds. Yeah, that's probably just people playing outside your region as well. Yo, Guardius saying, appreciate the follow as well. Welcome to our little Kakatak community as well. Did I just get blown out of my frame? Wild. I wonder how these cutscenes will look if we are getting the remaster for like the graphics on the operators and drifters and all of that. Flexing his biceps, I see. Oh, I have to do something. This is very dramatic holy moment right here. Just a friendly push to the head. His eyes changed. Also, I love how they just like clipping. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just put the bodies through like ground and everything. No clipping. Aww. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of new players look at the melee weapon builds and go buy Tennokai mods in the market. It's recommended to buy anything, it would buy it. I would say so, like the Tenno, I also just bought them for plat, like the Tennokai, but I haven't even touched on Tennokai weapons yet. Like I had my melee builds crafted before Tennokai and I haven't touched it. I have the mods, but I have not touched anything Tennokai related. Which I probably should, but then again I haven't played much melee since then.
Laboratory from its fell and ruinous grasp.
Indeed. I shall not waver.
One moment, I think my cat just caught a bird outside my window. I have friends. 2 small cats. They just broke down my door. And a third one down on the floor. Ah. He's the third one. Say hi. Woo! Basically 3 small kittens, like, just invaded my room. I think they should be like, I think they are 2.5 months old now. Little cars, exactly. And now I need to figure out a way to get them out before they start chewing on my cables underneath the table. And we are back after the kitten accident. Perfect. I love how we call them cars, little cars. So we basically have 3 small kittens. One is called Yoda, then we have Muse, and now they're clawing at my door again, and Mule. The problem is my door is inverted, so if you push hard enough on the door, it will go up. And basically what they do is run from one end of the corridor and then slam into the door, and suddenly my door will just bang open. So that, yeah. Those cats are cute. Yeah, they're small kittens. We also have 2 older cats. Like we have an older black cat as well that is like almost 18 years old now. And then we have another that is like 6 years old as well. I have 5 kittens. 5 small cats. Hey chat, where can I find the ancient healer nowadays? New Lurker no longer have it, they replaced it with the protector one. That's actually a good question, I do not know where you can do that. Or farm them at least.
Protect the vessels.
5? Yeah, we have 5 cats.
Rebuild. So runs the Kalimo sequence. And such is our task. In the version of the past we saw, my Albrecht said we were too late. The solution, naturally, is to arrive on time next time. You keep the murmur at bay, I shall fulfill my role. Punctuality. The Entrati family never could arrive on time without my help. And so, here I am.
God, just throwing small burns at the Entrati family, I see.
Albrecht would have smiled at that, I think.
What did he say to you right
He
before he
said,
left? I love you. Oh, do I not? Can you hear that? Like every time they run into the door, I would just hear like donk, donk, and then scratches on the door. Once they start pouring the sound like cars, fair. Okay. He wasn't worthy.
How do I still deserve your tears after all I have done?
We had a deal. The deal was shook. A little handshake, all it took. Though from the deal, the wee child ran.
Yet still, we end as we began.
Oh no. Or alter egos. Another weird thing for newer players is the factions habitation turning in for 7 and so. Yeah, that's also a thing, yeah. You can turn in like, oh, you could overcap your normal syndicate. I actually didn't know about the Cephalon and Samaris overcapping, but that's also a possibility then. Those are the only factions in the game you can overcap though. I think we did mention, I'm pretty sure I have mentioned it, but I haven't mentioned how to farm like the medallions yet though.
Remember to hand in any Voca you encounter.
But yeah.
For analysis.
That's a cool one. Okay, so now we have fully unlocked the laboratories, right?
Tenno. The Warframe Corvex was designed by my Albrecht's own hand to protect the chosen operator from the hazards of his laboratory. This design is yours, by right. I intend to keep the promise I made to him. When the time is right, and the equipment prepared, I will assist you to travel back to the past, to the pivotal year of 1999. Perhaps
1999.
We may change history, Lloyd.
Chosen operator.
Tenno-kai.
A suggestion? You could do so much more with those melee weapons of yours.
Ah, I need to add that as well then. Okay, where's my notebook? I should probably cover Tenno-kai as a thing. Yeah, episode 10, Tenno-kai. Adding it to the list, Tenno-kai. Not that I can explain it, but I will be able to give you a small hint.
Somewhat of Mind Master. Enough so that lost materials pertaining to Tenukai have been stored
Yes,
just
Sibia.
out of my reach
Sibia.
in Sanctum.
You have to kill the Lids to remove him, basically.
Papa was brought on to rest.
What engine will you be
Use
used to make games on the dev channel?
potential for your
We will
arsenal.
mainly, at the beginning, probably use Godot, and then we will go to also a little bit an Unreal Engine.
The convexity of my bowl
So yeah, between Godot and Unreal Engine. Mostly Godot early on, and then Unreal Engine later on, as I have some graphic styles with a mix to 2.3D or 2.5D, where we'll do stylized 3D backgrounds and stuff like that with pixel art characters integrating into it. Kind of in a way like, oh, what was that game called? The 3D, 2D game that had really beautiful graphics and were like RPG. I played a lot. Why can't I remember the name? I'm mad I can't remember the name right now. Games played. Playtime. Octopath Traveler basically uses a bit about, like a little bit about it, with the graphic style of having like 3D pixelated content in the background. So it will basically be something like that, but a little bit more stylized instead in the background. So something like Octopath Traveler graphics, we will be doing something like that in Unreal Engine, yeah. Honestly, I have no clue what's so nice about the frame that you just got. So Corvex is a frame you can build here. You need to get his parts though from this area. One thing that is a lot of people are we call them Corvex enjoyers, because they like to show their beams off at other people. And those are a special breed of people, and I myself may be a little bit included in this group of people, where you basically will use your Corvex and you just shoot out an infinite beam and can't die. And that's the goal of life. You will just be shooting out your belly button beam and you will kill enemies. And you will keep doing this until you don't exist anymore. Corvex is the best beam. But yeah, Corvex is basically an interesting frame. He has some mechanics and stuff, and people have like basically made a beam build, which is using one of his abilities to just slowly go around beaming everything down, which is, it works, but also kind of a meme build. But yeah. So that's the best short explanation I can give on Corvex. He does have some interesting features, but I haven't used him outside of that build. Okay, now we're done here, if we leave Suravita. Also beginner game developed, just starting, made my first game in the GMTK game. Oh, nice. That's awesome to hear, mate. I still haven't tried to be in a game jam because just time-wise, I don't have like multiple days to work on something currently, sadly enough, but that's awesome. I have some friends that have also like been in some game jams, and from what I hear about it, it just sounds awesome. Like you learn a lot, you learn the stress, you get through it, and at the end of the day, like you just like, I don't think I have had anyone actually tell me they had a bad experience yet, because they're always happy about the project, even though sometimes the shit they make just don't work at all. But yeah, it's a fun little like system. Definitely like the idea of it. In what term were you talking about Octopath? So I'm basically beginning my dev channel on my here. I have this dev channel. I will do a little developer moment thingy. I can link it. So I will basically be doing some developer videos and guides and stuff, and I will also be working with pixel art. So I've made this for this is my first time making pixel art ever. And I made this will be the first video on the channel, which is basically the full progress of making this pack right here as you see it. I have everything recorded for it, I just need to edit it and record like a voiceover. But I made this pack for my first ever pixel art pack, and yeah, this will be what I will be uploading a video on, and then I also had it working in Godot. Let me just do this real quick. Parallax rolling, yeah, thank you. That is the thing I was talking about. And that works very, very well in... Is this the right one? Yeah, I think it is. It works very well in Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine are beginning to support 2D assets way more than they have. So we will be trying out that, but otherwise we'll be doing it in Godot, as you see here. I just have a very basic... I made the tile map I made is here, so I can basically, if I go inside here on tile map, I can basically just with some of the tile sets I made, I can just like make my map here very, very easily, right? So that is the one I made in the video, which will be up on the channel. And then for now, I just have a basic animation. I quickly made a little cop that can run around, and yeah, so, and some basic movement system, just to showcase that it actually works. So this is a little thingy I'm working on. So my first ever pixel art, I made like the cup here and the asset pack I'm basically working on. Everything is also up to download on itch.io, so that's that as well. Yeah. This is my side hobby. So I'm finally actually making like an idea of actually making it into videos on the YouTube channel, but yeah. Also, you're joining the Braxis. Oh, nice. Braxis is also one thing that's interesting. Braxis is Danish. I learned. He's from where I live. And but yeah, Braxis, I have also watched a lot of his videos, which are pretty cool. Yeah, I could. The only thing is, like, I basically, with my school and thing, we are coding every day, every night, and the only time I have free time, which is basically like now when I'm off days or stuff like that, I'm working on my YouTube channel, so it doesn't really fit in my schedule, which is why I'm like, I have like 1-2 hours here and there, and I'm just putting them in. Right now I'm focusing on pixel art mostly, but yeah. At some point I will probably, but right now I feel like it will just stress me out joining a pixel, or not a joining a game jam. Trying to get something to finish while I'm working on so many other things and juggling everything, I guess. But at some point, yeah, we will probably be joining some. But yeah, subscribe to the dev channel if you haven't, as that will be some future content on this endeavor. Where's my game at? Yo, what up, young Chris? How is it going? Welcome to. The wild almost magic dev did to stay within the limits they had to. Super interesting. Yeah, it's wild. And appreciate the follow, young Jess. Appreciate that. Welcome to. And how are you doing? What other games inspired you? For me personally, a lot of I really enjoy incremental pixel arty games, and just seeing numbers go up. But other than that, like, it's kind of hard because I've played a lot of games, and for pixel art of just any pixel art game, Noita was also pretty cool. I never really played it that much, but I really love the graphics and the idea of voxel pixels, which is amazingly done in that game. And then, yeah, other games that are like mixing and matching 2D and 3D, like Octopath Traveler really like hit it off with like the parallax scrolling as well and stuff like that. But I feel like it's kind of hard to just like put a name on it, which game. I feel like it's just all the games I played since I was little. Like, I've always had that idea that I wanted to make it like a game or make devs or something like that. But yeah, it's weird. I learned a lot from Unity, from Braggis' 8 years old tutorials. Yeah, Braggis are great with tutorials and also have a lot of sets. I think most recently, right, he jumped over to Godot after all of the controversy around Unity. I need help. I'm coming back to Warframe, but I never really did a story. I just did animations, but I'm stuck on a part. Yo, what's up? What part are you stuck on? Then maybe we can try to help you out, mate. And welcome back to the game. There has a lot of changes, so definitely a lot of things coming to the game. Realism, while I don't want to shine on the art system, it's just poorly, yeah. Though I feel like the only real like graphic, it's weird, like I do not fully like realistic graphics, but at the same time full pixel art graphics are very nice, but I kind of want a little match of like stylized 3D with pixel art is like, I don't know, there's something neat about it I just really, really like. It's like a middle ground that I like. You still have the 3D aspect, but you also have your 2D aspect, and mixing it is... What are void shards? Void shards. Which void shards are we talking about? Are we talking about argon crystal void shards? Or like these? Or are we talking about like Archon shards? Oh, you're talking about void traces. These ones. Yes, okay. I need void. Okay, so basically you can go to this station in your ship once you have unlocked it, the void relics, which you should have unlocked at that point. And then you can click on any relic you have and upgrade them with void traces, as you see down here. Void traces, you will get these by doing Fisher missions. So the missions where you use your relics in, you will basically get void traces by completing the missions. So what you want to do is basically, if you don't have any relics at all right now, you want to go to your navigation menu, then you want to head into the void here, then go to solo mode and then do Hebit or Unco, and basically farm a lot of relics, as these missions can be done in under a minute. Once you get your relics, you will then be able to go up to a Fisher mission tab here, and then start a mission, for example like defense mission. Remember to go public again. Then go into a defense mission for Fishers, and then choose your relics, and then just begin to open relics. And every time you do a mission, you will basically get your void traces, and you can then use those void traces to upgrade the relics. For example, this is a Radiant, so I have a higher chance of receiving the common and rare rewards compared to like a normal relic, which has a lower chance. So that's basically how that works. It's a super simple system. Once you actually like have gone through it once, then you understand it. But yeah. And you just use the void traces to basically up your chances of getting the rare drop in the relics. That's about it. What it does. So as you can see, like if we do here, you can see now it's small, then it becomes a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger. But yeah, any prime weapons that are worth getting? Prime weapons? There's a lot, but prime weapons are like, it really depends on what you want to do. I personally like getting the prime strun and then putting an incarn weapon on top of it, because I really like the laser gun on that. Otherwise there's also Kuba weapons. But basically any weapon you like, if you have a weapon you like and you like the normal variant of, the prime version is probably just going to be a little bit better and worth it. But there's like, how many prime weapons are there? Like 300? I don't know. Like if you just go with primary. Like there's a lot of prime weapon, right? So Ball Prime, Bassa Prime, Bolter Prime, Conef Prime. Like Strun Prime I really enjoy with the Incarn upgrade. Let's see. Trauma Prime is also an awesome weapon I really enjoy using. Soma Prime can also be interesting. If you're gonna go for the Incarn modes, there's also, of course, the Ball Prime, the Bursten Prime. It is yeah, as Eric is saying, it is very subjective. Like, there's a lot of weapon, but it's mostly like, what do you personally like playing with? If you like the playstyle personally, that is the best option for you. And then, yeah, there's some weapons like the turret this week. You don't need a prime. You just buy the turret from the dojo and craft it, and then you put on the incarn, and the weapon is insane. But yeah, what up, Levitastic? Welcome to, mate. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, weapons are very subjective. Anything you like to do, go with it. Like, you can basically make any weapon in the game work, other than maybe the stock, but other than that, basically any weapon can be made to work in this game. The most important thing is modding. Getting the right mods. Did I craft a companion? Okay, we did. Nice. Alright. Let's do Lotus Eater real quick. Does it go based on the level of the lich? Okay, I missed that comment before. You do not need to have a maxed ship to be able to do liches. You need to, the only thing you need is rank 5 in one category. So to be able to do the lich mission, you'll have to have rank 5 in one of these. At minimum. So I have rank 5 tactical, and that's enough, then you can start the mission. Otherwise, yeah. Just rank 5 in one of these. Let's just get some upgrades in. Other than that, you don't really need anything. You probably will join an open party, so you will not really need your own railjack. You will probably join in on another person's railjack. The Lich will level up as it goes further stages, so as the Lich jumps planets, he will jump like Earth, Mars, where is it, Ceres, Jupiter, Europa or something like that, Saturn. And at some point he will end up on a planet, and that's when he's rank 5, which is the highest level he can go to. But other than that, like, you will most likely just join a public lobby and get the Lich taken down instantly. Like, I had a hard time, I couldn't do it solo myself with a level 2 Lich. So Liches are very strong early on if you don't really have to build for it. Once you get a, like, an incarn weapon or something like that, it's gonna be easy peasy, but yeah. Now we have our Kuba hack, and we got lucky getting like a really good roll on the hack as well. But yeah, the latest video on YouTube, I went over like getting this Kuba hack here. Episode 9 of the beginner guide on the YouTube channel. So, just a little heads up for that. And we did that with, let me see. I think this was, yeah, we did everything with this build, basically, until we got a Kuba hack.
Covered in blood. Safe and sound.
And now we have a Kuba hack, which is this one. And I actually have to foam it and level it up, yeah, at some point. But yeah, don't worry about the Lich. If you don't feel comfortable or can't complete it yet, just let him stay. He will, at the point when you actually get to it, you will be able to kill him. He doesn't really do anything other than steal a bit of resources in the area they are in right now. But yeah. If he is in the if he is here in the Saturn, is it Saturn or Venus? If he is here, you do have the mission. Like, the mission should be right here. Even though if you don't have the sector unlocked. That means you will be able to kill your Lich. So that mission is only accessible once the Lich is at the final stage. So, yeah. If he's there, if you have done all of those. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lotus Eater started. Oh, before we start that, let me check. We talked about this earlier. Can you change her name? If I change this, okay, that actually changes her name as well. So she will just be called the same thing as she is in here, I guess. So if I go out now she's Lotus. But take that, now she's Murderless. Yeah, as Eric is saying, pugging in, you can pug into like Kuva Liches, Tennis Sisters, and Coda Liches. Like, just running open public squads, and you will basically, because a lot of people are running these, you will probably get into full sessions every time. If you are not getting into full sessions, I would highly recommend checking if you're on the right region. As it might be that you're playing on an off-time region compared to where you could be playing. Well, let's go with that. Alright. Doing good, your beginner guide has been a help a lot. Awesome to hear, mate, and that's great to hear. And appreciate the support for the beginner guide series as well. Fantastic, that's awesome. The beginner guide account is popping off. God, also with so much time I'm throwing into it, it's like, yeah. Alright, let's begin. I don't even want to know how many hours I spent just sitting in my Orbiter, like, making videos for, like, guides for Warframe now. Over the past, like, 3 years. Because let's just say, like, writing the script and also, like, researching all of the things going into the video and stuff like that. Sometime that shit takes a long time. Let's just say that. I feel like I'm doing like small, like if you had like your final exam project, every video feels like that. I go in, do the research, do like a presentation, then I record it. Like, it is so weird. Like what my video like progress has most in common with is basically being back in school with like having a final project. Do the research, write the script. I basically, all my scripts are like 4, 5, 7,000 words long, and I'm like,
oh,
yeah,
it's you.
flip phone. This is way too many choices. My RPG brain can't choose. Like, where's my quick save menu? Or do I have to choose from both of them? Good one, the good one.
I've seen that device before. Some kind of communicator? Do you mind explaining exactly what you mean by that?
I don't feel like that was what I said.
You,
oh, wait.
My child. The great indifference wants to take. I want to let it. I feel only the call. You, my champion. Please, drown out that noise that beckons. If any other answers the call, no, it has to be you. Our paradox.
I'm a paradox. So should we see how long she can stand there with her arm out, with her phone in her hand? Funnily enough, your videos have helped me more than my clan. It's very high quality and easy to understand. I appreciate hearing that, mate. I also spend a lot of time going into it, so I'm happy to see it paid off. Let's just say that, yeah. Subtract your mission playtime from your Steam. To be fair, my playtime on this account is only like 60-70 hours. My Steam playtime though is what? My Steam playtime is 2.2 thousand hours, and I think my main account only have 500 hours in missions. So 1500 hours I've spent not in missions in this game. That should be about it. So, yeah, around 1500 hours. And that is me doing research, doing video parts, because I'm not in this game when I'm not doing like anything content related currently. Oh god. And then also editing and all of that, yeah. Ooh, Carlos. Hello, little girl. Or dog. Or cat. Whatever you are, actually. Egypt god. I spent 2 hours and too many resources trying to bother up and build than my brother earlier talked about wasted time. Now think about doing that every time you make a video. And sometimes, right when you're done with that part, DE comes out with an update that basically nullifies everything you have just spent the last 2 days making in the video. And that has happened more than once. But yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. That depends. If I uploaded the video and I'm at that point, yes, I do have a video. But I can't upload the video if the update hits before I upload my video. So let's just say, I have had multiple times in this beginner guide series where I have had like a full chapter made and we're basically editing it. New update comes out. Okay, let me just wait. Now I need to remake this part of the episode. Also the reason why sometimes I've taken a break, like, okay, we will wait 2 weeks because the next episode will, or next update will be out in 2 weeks, so I will not touch this, like, editing of the video before that update is out. We have done that. So, yeah, that is a thing. Also my Necromech guide, that worked though. The Necromech was one of my most viewed videos on my channel for a long time and basically kept my channel alive alone. Then 2 months after I uploaded the updated version, DE updated the game that you no longer need to have a Necromech. That basically made a video go from around 2,000 views a day to around 100 views a day in 2 days.
You must find him first.
I have 2 Necromech guides. I have the old Necromech guide, then I have the updated Necromech guide. So yes, I have a Necromech guide. I have like 2 20-minute videos. I made the first one, then they updated it. I made the second one like a few months afterwards with the update. And then they patched it out so you no longer need the Necromech. I have a lot of guides on my YouTube channel, actually. Like, if you haven't seen my channel before, like, this is my YouTube channel, right? If I go to most popular videos, we have Necromech Beginner Guide, updated. And then Necromech Beginner Guide. I made this one, then they updated like 2 weeks after I made this video. Then they updated the method, so I had to make an updated version of it. So that happened. And then I also need to make a Hesifront guide, because Hesifront was so apparently like needed. But now you see like 7 views per hour basically, and these are like 3 of my most viewed videos on the channel. And they all died on the same day when the update hit. Then they all got like obliterated with the daily amount of views. Now my channel is basically running alone on the beginner guide series, yeah. So we have a beginner guide series. Last episode was episode 9 right here, where we got a Kuga weapon, galvanized mods, and more. Then we have a hunting full hunting guide. A clickbait video, because DE clickbaited me into thinking this would be something amazing, and it wasn't. But yeah. We are getting there. We're getting videos up here and there. I have a little catalog of guides for Warframe. Two years ago. Yo, what up, Draxus? How are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. So that is our little guide channel. Alright, do I need to talk to her again, or is it... Okay, we're done. Doing well, that's great to hear. We are about to start the Hex quest now. I know about the basic colors of the Archon Crystal, but then when do you have... So basically, once you unlock this area we are in right now, right? You can earn standing with this faction. If you go and talk to the Whispers in the Wall, yeah. This mission we just did, and if you then go to talk to the Bird 3 here, you will be able, at rank 3 I think, you will be able to upgrade, like buy an upgrade pack for your Helimith chair, which will basically give you the other colors.
Mr. Tagfur? Wow, he's really good at that.
What's the best arc gun?
Min a dead thing?
Oh,
My friends be dead
that
things?
depends. That depends
Can I be a
on
dead
what you want to
thing?
do with it. Personally, just
Papa will bring her
farming
back.
like
Papa can do that. Papa will let us
arc
be dead
missions
things. Papa,
really
Mark,
quickly.
Mark,
There's the
yes, Mark,
Malson,
yes,
yeah.
Mark,
But if I
Mark,
want to do like
Mr.
just
Fibonacci.
Arcwing
No,
missions,
Papa's plan, he said, so
I really like the one Hildren's gun because it just AoE attacks anything in radius. But what up, Coffee Wow? How are you doing? Welcome to.
like him.
Where's the Helometh upgrade I was talking about? There. So the Helometh coalescent segment blueprint is basically what you want to do. This will getting this will basically allow you to get the other variants of Archon crystals. Yeah. Prisma van. There's what 7, 8 arc gun weapons. Yeah. The Laxbear, that's the one. Yeah. Laxbear is also. But then again, also the mods for arc guns. Oh goddamn, that's talk about another grind. Getting those arc gun mods. Goddamn. Alright, now we have access to this. I don't even. Do I have any arc guns on this account? Let me see. I do not believe I do.
A communication awaits your attention.
I have the Imperator. Yeah. So, what I really like is the core. Is it the core versus core? No, Laxbear. I really enjoy the Laxbear Prime. The Laxbear Prime is really nice because it AoE damages all enemies in radius. It doesn't have a lot of range, as Drax is saying, that is true, but it is very nice in Arcwing missions. Like in the smaller Arcwing missions, it just absolutely destroys enemies. Personally, the Kuva Cradler, just because of its look and how badass it is, I also like that one. The Kuva version, though. The Prisma weapons are also there. I don't think I've tried many of the other weapons, though. Yeah, but yeah, probably a Laxbear, Gradler, and just overall the Maelstrom can be pretty OP as well. Are probably my most used, yeah. Recently maxed my Void Rig, but I feel like the Maelstrom is falling behind a bit right now. If it's... I would probably look into the mods then. Like, the Maelstrom can be pretty OP as well, but... Like, you can definitely mod it, like, for insane high damage, as the Maelstrom is one of, like, the better ones, for sure. But yeah, if you want to look into some other weapons, like the Gradler is also pretty fun. Just because it looks badass. But look into mods. It's probably the modding holding you back there. Like, get the dual rounds, which is, I think it's called the one that gives you multi-shot on the Arcwing weapons, and there's a lot of mods you can also get for the Arcwings. So I would probably look more into the modding part. Is what you need, yeah. Whatever next in line apart from Duvari, leave until after Ceremony Quest. Oh, I just finished New War. What should I focus on next? Got you. Okay, yeah, Mr. Chewy got your daily dose. But basically, if you just finished New War, you will begin working on Saruman, which is a quest you will start in your Obiter called the Angels of Saruman. That is a good place, and once you get to that one, you will get access to some new places you will be and some new quests. Good replacements for Rhino. I'm still using my Rhino, by the way, but some good replacements personally I enjoy is like you have Gauss Prime. Get a Gauss. He is very tanky as well. I also really enjoy Protea. Easy to build as well. Citrine, awesome frame as well. Dante can also do some interesting things. There's a lot of like things you can go for. Nesha is also a tank. True. Getting Korra for like a loot frame, probably Korra Prime. Normal Korra can be annoying to farm outside of Duvari. get a Corvex beam build for funsies. Orexia later on, once you actually get through the game. Orexia is a nice frame, but you have to complete the hex for to be able to get her. Saku, get a loot crate clear frame to be able to farm Argon crystals, as Saku's only thing I use Saku for on my main account is farming Argon crystals. But yeah, there's a lot of different, it depends on your playstyle. What do you enjoy? Find a frame that you enjoy. If you are interested in looking into like trying out different frames, I would highly recommend doing Circuit in Duvari and trying out different frames you don't have currently until you find a frame that you like playing with. And that could basically be your replacement. I feel like that's a good way to find a frame that you like, yeah. Yeah, what up, Milky? How you doing? Got your first Incan, let's go! That's a big upgrade. That's awesome. Incan weapons is a huge upgrade in the game. Alright, let's begin the hex. Happy Y2K. Our lovely boy Arthur. Pick the turret, let's go. That's a great weapon. Kalimos. The problem with... Oh, not a problem. I guess it is kind of. Savigov is very, very, very strong in Steel Path because he does true damage. The only problem is he is very expensive to get to that point. Like, to actually make him, he can be very expensive. So that's one thing to keep in mind. He's one of the more expensive frames to, like, grind out to actually make useful. As you'll probably need like 7-8 Fomas on him. So that is just something to keep in mind. But otherwise, Savagov can be extremely strong. Yeah, pretty much. Getting raw subsumed as well. UK citizens when they suddenly had to use their ID to be able to join Pornhub. Alright. But yeah, if you're like still, I would probably, if you're newer in the game, I would probably look into a Gauss Prime. He's pretty easy to make, and he will like make any weapon feel great early on. And he also have pretty good tanky abilities and like being a weapon platform somewhat, as he will make any weapon that is less modded still feel good. As you get more like reload speed and fire rate and stuff like that. And very easy to make. Other frames like that, I will say Protea is also a great choice. If you get a Protea up, you'll be able to basically... Don't worry about your weapons, as Protea's weapons will be able to do most of the things herself.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir.
There's some, yeah, fun frames. Orexia also, but you have to complete the Hex quest. But Orexia is also very strong, actually. Like, even without modding, you have basic infinite invis ability with also added toxin on top of your weapons. And you boost your health regen on health with like 4 to 5 times. Like all very nice Orexia build we have on our main character is like basically a health tank Orexia. The build is so weird. We basically get 1,000 health and energy every time we mercy kill an enemy, so you basically will just be running around mercy killing enemies to be infinite. But it's not like meta optimized or anything, it's just so weird.
Boy Scout.
It's a weird build.
No disrespect, Quincy, got places to be is all.
Citrine is also a very good frame. if you want to start out with Steel Path, now that I think about it. Also, we have like the Citrine main man in here, Traxxas, which basically is a tank frame advocate. But yeah, Citrine can, and with a new augment, you can make her way more mobile than before, having like your pet run around with a giant crystal on it that will shoot enemies. Nidus as well, tanky frame.
I'm going after him, for all our sakes.
Nidus main, yeah.
Look, if you've taken my keys again.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, we have, how many frames is it? Is it 62 frames? 63 frames in total now? And every frame plays so differently, so... I guess 108 in total with the prime frames as well, yeah.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Or
Dr.
maybe
E.
you're gonna bail on us, Arthur. Forget it.
We're in this mess because of you.
I have a feeling that this point in the game was like, oh, first Descending came out. They are doing phases and sexy frames. Let's do the same thing so we can sell on it.
I got us into this, and if it kills me, I'll get us.
God damn.
Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the
Group photo right there. Awesome. Oh, Eleanor, yeah. Eleanor, Quincy, Amir, Aoi. I can't remember her name. Thematic. Letty, right. Thank you. Everything about 99, but not really into it. That's the... I feel like they did a perfect implementation of proto frames. It's like, you can do it if you want to. With the cosmetics of you actually being able to use the proto frames as well. Personally, I just like having more options with like your Warframes, which is awesome. Like my Frost is the Frost skin of the proto frame. But most other... and Siren as well. But other than that, like... Arthur, it really depends. Just adding more customization is awesome to have. I love how they implemented it. Like, you don't have to use it, but you have it as an option, yeah.
Kill on sight.
Oh yeah, oh, that's true. Wisp and Harrow Proto Frame are coming out.
Stay down.
Oh god, Wisp will... Yeah, Wisp Proto Frame. That is gonna open up something I don't even want to think about. I can see Nathan got the right idea. Smash next. But yeah, they're making... I'm surprised by... I didn't think we will be getting like all of the Warframes and Proto Frames, but I'm happy to see we're getting more. And they didn't just leave it at like... at the base ones from the game here. That we're actually getting like more proto frames is awesome. Also, I feel like it will cater to a whole new like demographic of people playing the game. Like there was some people just joining straight up, like joining, what was it, like
Have it your way.
if my brain can think, joining the Last Descendant just because like their frames looked awesome and human-like, where people were, that was like a selling point for them, where for other people like the Warframes is a selling point, but now you like Warframe has both, which is awesome.
Requesting assistance.
Uriel does look cool, yeah. Like this nun and what is it, like father and nun set we're getting is awesome. Also, like even like the demon frame or whatever that name, that's Uriel, yeah. The demon frame, like, god damn. And then we have Harrow and Wisp on top. That's awesome. Do you have a shotgun I can use or grenade launcher? Thank you.
Found a hole in its shield, Arthur.
Thanks, Quincy.
Don't name Fungus Frame, maybe fun as well. Oh yeah, we're getting a new... They haven't shown anything, have they? About the next frame. They only showed Uriel, the frame after the next. The rocket launcher was the first time it did millions in damage. I don't know, I know the bike has abilities, but I don't know if they're like really that useful for killing things. Tap, tap. Warframe's fashion customization is second to none as far as the decade of live service games, yeah. It's wild. You have so many things in Warframe now. Also with all the updates, like, I love how much of the customization you can get with like free to play basically, with platinum only. And then there's of course also a lot of great looking like Tenocrate stuff, which are awesome looking.
I'm going after him.
I can't say I haven't been a little purchaser of selling my CSGO skins to buy Tenocrate weapons and things like that. Skins, cosmetics, yeah, maybe. But yeah, like Warframe just does a really damn good job at it. And we're always getting more cosmetics and stuff. It's awesome.
What in hell?
So my see, another one. Selling your CSGO stuff or Warframe stuff, that's the perfect opportunity to actually spend your Steam credits. Oh, that's Chumby Boy. Fun guy, funky guy. Ah, I heard you said fun guy. I didn't think further into it that it meant fungi as like mushrooms and stuff. He's a fun guy. I was like, what the fuck does fun guy mean?
Entrati, what devils follow you?
Oh, that makes sense. He is the one coming in the undisclosed update, the fall update, right? And Uriel is coming in the December update. That's how I remember it being laid out. Yeah. Yeah, I remember they said like the next frame, and then in the December big update we will get the demon frame with proto frames. And I'm guessing a whole new hub, the Orican hub. Oh. But I wonder how we will play. Are we going back in time? I guess the yeah, I wonder how that is like laid up. I guess we'll figure that out. I can't wait. Flashback. To be fair, please begin to make a timeline for this game. Because with Warframe 99, my timelines are split into multiple sections, and I don't know where we are at anymore.
Was very rude.
Also, Arthur just beat all Excalibur's ass. Good boy. Not me gambling my money on CS crates to hopefully win big and buy stuff for Warframe.
That's no way to treat our little tourist.
He won't talk.
Oh, not even to me.
Not my type.
Oh, but we're old friends.
Yes.
Aren't we, Master?
What was the thing called again? I guess we'll learn about it, but yeah, that void thing here.
All that matters is I'm here now.
Eternalism, yes, thank you.
There,
or a part of the internalism thing. The indifference, that's the name, thank you. The indifference which basically works along all the lines of internalism.
Master, you're hurting me.
But the internalism, like, concept of, like,
That's it, isn't it?
you are both alive and dead at the same time.
To your plan.
There's a different existence that is like the opposite choice of what you would have chosen. It's awesome.
Love.
He said the word. He said love. That must mean he loved Lloyd.
Whoa! Like Marty McFlea.
You taking a piss?
If it's bullshit. I think
Squatting
Marty
as
has to take on
multiverse.
myself,
Yep.
But the clock's running out.
The nuke. Kinda makes sense, actually.
Happy New Year.
Well, you're on point, Marty. But you try any of those head games again, and there won't be much left for Letty to stitch back up. You read me?
Loud and clear.
Weird to hear Ben after Expedition 33. I never played Expedition 33, but I was hooked. I watched like a lot of like gameplay from that game. That looked amazing. Never had time to... To be fair, I just don't feel I had time to get through it myself. Easier just to watch someone play it for me. I was an avid YouTube watcher at that time, and livestream watcher. Also, some people in that game are insane. Like that hidden endgame boss in Expedition 33, I can't remember the boss where you basically have 3 phases and you have to like hit like all of those sweet parries and stuff like this. Insane.
You just puppet this thing? Whole lot of metal in there.
What is it? Your sister's like boyfriend or something like that?
You hurt him, and I'll twist you inside out. Try not to scratch the paint.
Just so you know, in another universe on another account, you and me has the New Year thingy every time. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Simon? Yeah, Simon. God, my bike looks rusty. I need a new bike.
Letty, you buying this shit?
No, Owie, I am not.
Cut the chatter. 19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a
Like
stop
we are
to
told
this.
that the sentients were broken to find out they didn't recognize humanity as their creators when Simon meet. Yeah. Also, they are petty. The void thingies, like, they are so petty in that trailer thing with the... what if I can't talk and drive this thing? I shouldn't have a driver's license. Oh, I have to kill enemies. Okay, my bad. My brain just farted right there. That happens. Okay, yo, what up, Study? I can't say that now. Name. Can we just call you Dr. 7? ER7? Welcome back. How you doing? Oh yeah, get the skin from Ollie. That's not a bad idea. I have to complete the hex first, though. Whatever you prefer, I appreciate that. I will just keep on butchering the name until we get it right at some point then. Racism will be a thing. Voidism will be a thing in the next update, yes sir. Void logger. Racist orders, that was not a thing I was expecting seeing in that. We just almost died.
Right. We're the terrorists.
I have
Love
6
what you've
life,
done
and
with
I am
this
not...
lady.
Okay, there I die. Stoic. Stoic. Gotcha. Drax is out here helping with the grammar as always. Appreciate it. Pronouncing the words right. Do I actually have to kill enemies like... That's annoying. They will not just like spawn with me if I go to the end. Got a salute. Nice. Grammar, gameplay, everything I just said. The Draxus, at this point you are the bonus brain cell I lost. Helping out with computing whatever is going up there. Also these cars are not dying. That brain cell went to the orange cat collectively. I feel like I'm just sharing a brain cell with the cat, yeah. What's your first language? I'm Danish. Or Denmark. Danish, yeah. So, not English. And on top of that, I'm not very good at talking my own language.
You wouldn't believe it anyway.
Or good and good. I make up my own words. Some words in Danish are like, yeah, weird. I learned 3-4 languages. I learned Danish, then I got English, then I got the choice to choose between French or German. I choose French, and then later on you get the choice to choose to continue in German, French, or begin to learn Spanish. So yes, yeah, around that many. But I have, yeah, I can only Danish and English. Like, my French got destroyed when I started having Spanish, and I couldn't, like, apparently I just couldn't hear the difference between the two. At least with like German, I can kind of gather what people are saying, but I never had it in school because I never chose it. But I still have kind of an idea of what people are talking about in German just because it kind of reminds me of Danish. Like, there's some things that are pretty similar and some things that isn't, but it is a little bit, yeah. But I never had German in school. I took French because it was the easier option back then. I was like, what, 13 years old, and I had the choice of like going into the class with all the girls or going into the class with all of the boys. And I ended up choosing the girls. Because little 13-year-old me was like, that is the cool choice. Also, the teacher was way sweeter. God damn. Like, the teacher they had in German, that was interesting. Yeah, what up, Cassie? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Spanish, French, Italian are pretty similar, especially the grammar and structure, yeah. The problem with it I had was French, and my French and Spanish. I had French, right? And I could, like, I could a little bit French. But then I got Spanish, and suddenly I had to count to 10 and 20 and so on, and I would, like, mix and max. So I was, like, counting halfway through French and then switching to Spanish sometimes here and there, and it was not great. And then also, like, yeah. Let's just say that I didn't complete my Spanish in school. I didn't, like... Yeah, I didn't pass the exam. Let's just say that. And Stoic on the YouTube as well. Hey, hey. Why is there so little enemies? I feel like this is taking way longer than it should. But great, we got time. Chat, we have special chat time now. While we are trying to find the last few enemies we need to find. Knowledge of a woman any day, mad? Yeah. To be fair, even if I've chosen, like, German, I don't think... Let's just say I was not a lot in school at that time. But English I got. I figured that out a little bit. Like, I semi-figured out English, I would say. At this point. Danish, probably also halfway there. And then I've probably watched enough like anime throughout the years that I will probably understand somewhat of what people are saying in Japanese as well. Not gonna lie. That's like...
Big moment for you, Marty.
I watched so much anime when I was younger. German sounds because... Oh, you have the things with gendered like objects as well, right? So you have like chairs or like one gender and something else is another gender. That is such a weird thing. I'm never gonna get, like, why do we have to like you already have like, we have different times and different things when you're talking about things. Now we also have genders on top of it, and like, and they can be something. So you say it this way and this way for something. I was like, my brain took off back when we had that. Different grammar, different. Yeah, exactly. That's like, and I'm already like, I'm not great at languages. I'm like dyslexic. The word you can't say when you have it. Whoever named that name, I'm mad. I'm still mad at that person. Like, whoever names a name that is hard to say for people that has the problem. Dyslexic. Yeah. Exactly. So I don't get it. I like the pronoun. How do you say it in Danish? Is basically you are word blind. Also, like, I think what is it? The phobia for like long words is a long word. So some people that were making the phobias or stuff like that and actually making the names, God man, they were trolling on people. Yeah, pretty sure it was on purpose. Yeah, I feel like it. All of those phobia names are like 100% on purpose. Yeah, that thing I don't even want to try. That's the one for long names, right? Yeah. So if you have a phobia for long names, that is the thing you have. That's such a trolling way to do it. Spanish verbs killed me, yeah. That was like, I used to like, and we had a very, very bad teacher for like Spanish as well. But we got really unlucky with our teacher. So we spent more time basically arguing with the teacher about human rights than we ended up like spending learning the language. Like we had, I think, yeah, we had one person in my class ended up like passing out in class because he wasn't allowed to go out to the toilet in the middle of like class. Keep in mind, we are like age like 18, 19 here. And you can't go to the toilet without like... You actually just can't. Because that was her rules. And it is not a normal thing to have in the rules where we go. Or where we live in Denmark.
You better have him.
I'm pretty sure it would be in Denmark too, but... Yeah. Someone's saying it is? Yeah, that's one way to say it.
Broken through already. Changing things.
I'm stuck.
Bollocks! Get your ass out of there! Quincy, Owie, we need fire support! I told you this was a setup!
God, I'm running into everything right now. Alright. Here in Poland, they don't let you go for some reason. Oh, that's hard, yeah. That's what I feel like. it would make so much less trouble. Like, I understand if you're going to the toilet like every 5 minutes because like, oh, we need to talk or something like that, like actually using it just to break up time. But if you actually have to go to the toilet, it makes it so much easier that you don't have to ask. Just raise and then go out to the toilet, come back. Nothing is interrupted. But if you have to like raise your hand, like in the smaller classes, like when you're younger, can I go to the toilet? And then you're getting like in 5 minutes, then you're suddenly having like kids interrupting the class like every half a second because toilet and stuff like that. God. As you can hear, I had a personal problem with this teacher. Especially when it's not a normal thing. Like, yeah. I feel like when you're 18 years old, you should be allowed to say, okay, I can go to the toilet now. Instead of having, like, being allowed by another person.
Amir! So where's Entrati?
I understand if it interrupts the class, or if you're watching something, you have to wait like 5 minutes, but not being allowed for like a full 1.5 hours, basically.
Seems so. But that means we can change it too.
Stop.
Robotism is the same, but with the R. They're such trolls. Robotism is the inability to say the letter L. God, I really want to talk with someone that is like one of the reasons why these phobias were named. Like, who came up with it? Honestly, all classrooms should have a small restroom in the back. But that's basically, we had a restroom. Like, you go outside of the classroom, the main door here, and then the restroom was here. That is like, that's how close it was. And you weren't allowed to go out. I think someone got special permission to go out because she got a nosebleed in the middle of class. And that she got permission to go out to the toilet because of that. And that's the only time someone got special permission. All the time the person basically fainted in class because they weren't allowed to go out of the class. If I wasn't allowed to go to the toilet, I would piss on the floor. Well, I don't think anyone ever did that though. But not a bad decision to show some dominance in class. Well, I can't go to the toilet, we would just piss on the floor right here.
Stow it, Letty. Amir,
I think someone did it in like public school when I was younger. That was definitely... Wait, what happened? Someone definitely did. I remember someone doing that. Like on purpose, and like he was like, I can't go to the toilet, so let me just do this and then pee the pants. Like in like first class or something like that. That was a story on the school. I don't remember who it was. I just remember someone did it.
You too, Letty.
Start turning like Eleanor, I'll be haunting your ass.
Hey, don't forget, some Scaldra carry personal Spore X charges for their own safety. Not that they'll do them much good with you around.
I'm dropping biohazards every time I go to the clock. Yeah, I would say at least have 2 doors. We don't need a toilet inside the classroom. That's gonna be... God. And a school toilet at that? Oh god. That sounds like bad decision, Draxus. To be fair, I don't even want to, like, half of the toilets in my, like, gymnasium, people were either using them for drugs or, like, I guess all the lower floors toilets were basically only used for people taking drugs. And then the upstairs toilets were, like, the fancy toilets because there was, like, a unanimity about, like, you only use those toilets to go, like, we had 3 floors of toilets. So the basement was like, you do drugs. The middle floor was like, just your everyday toilet. And then the upper floors were like, pristine toilets. That was basically
Sensing any civilians down here?
the toilets nobody ever used.
So, wherever they're hiding out, it's above ground. Not to mercy.
I guess it would be, how gymnasium, that would be high school? In like English, I think? Gymnasium, high school, yeah. Wait. So I went to it was called the thing I went to, which would be a gymnasium or high school, would be where I went was called business college, which was basically economics, like more focus on economics and yeah, economics stuff and finance. But yeah, interesting school. I remember my third day after I started. Like my third school day when I started a little bit later. But the third day in school, someone were apparently stabbed. Like dragged out middle of like the canteen and then stabbed and dragged outside. I'm pretty sure he's in prison right now, but that never mind that. And the people that actually did it took the public transport bus away from the area and were like talking about it, so they just got like caught by the police at the bus stop. Like the bus came in and they got out and the police just arrested them. Interesting school to say the least. Especially when you live in an area where crime is like such like school to that point that doesn't happen a lot.
No. That's not a terminal, Arthur. Not anymore.
Welcome to my young school life.
Aim for the head.
I have a lot of interesting stories probably gathered up inside my little head here. But yeah, he survived everything. Everything was fine. He was in school like 3 days later after he like got stitches and everything. He got stabbed like 5 times, I think. But with like a pocket knife, so he got back a bit later. Let's just say he was probably doing things in a group you shouldn't be doing things with. Yeah, this was in Denmark, so this doesn't happen a lot. And both, like even my public school I went to before, like my elementary school, we even had a stabbing there as well. Like both schools I went to have had like school stabbings. This time it was like some guy that bullied a girl and she retaliated at some point. Like with like outdoor activity class, and he got stabbed with like, what was it? Like a gardening knife, I think. In 2020, there was shooting, mass shooting. There was the fields. No, that I died. What was it? I feel like there was a like thingy thing over in Copenhagen, I think. I can't remember. We don't have that many like people getting like dying and things, but yeah, there was like yeah, a pretty horrible event over there. But luckily not too many people like got hurt or anything. Like it could have been a lot worse than it was.
See, this is why the Major wears a freaking face mask.
Oh, please. You're as infected as the rest of us, Letty.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to survive these missions right now. I'm actually struggling. Here we only get wasted and drugged. To be fair, I'm usually in like Poland or Krakow every year, so I don't know about the school life though. But I'm like basically there once a year, and we are chatting it up with a lot of the university students that are like doing the what is it called? Doing the doing the night jobs where they're basically trying to gather people, tourists inside the pubs and stuff. But we love just talking with them instead of like doing all of the things, and we have met some really interesting people over the few years we've been there. Krakow is a pretty city. We usually have a place down at the old town, and then we just go on a week-long binge of drinking and partying and having fun and meeting new people. Great place. Also the little
You're swimming in spore soup.
oh, what is it called? They made like last year I think they made like a little public bath area, which was that was amazing. like the public. It's a little, what is it? There's a little like ravine with water in it. But they basically made to a little like beach area in Krakow and Poland. Warsaw as well. I have some friends from Warsaw. I've never been there though. I went to boarding school with someone from, with 2 girls from Warsaw.
Hold. Sensing a Skuldra force on the surface.
Even Skuldra had more sense than to come down here.
We'll see. Keep us posted.
I feel like this AK or AX weapon is almost more like, if you just put too much on it, it will be more powerful than this. I don't like how I'm struggling with it. I do not remember this being this hard when I did this the first time around. Did I die a lot? Praxis, do you remember? Did I die a lot? Do you remember when Hex came out and we did all these missions and such a long time ago? I guess I should also use my ability more often actually. Or I should just use my melee. 70k, goddamn, that's a while back, yeah. My melee does like 10 times the damage of like the AX. I guess this is the way to go. I will forget about the abilities. They don't exist. As you can see, you are covering it over in the chat right there. As you are typing, you are covering my abilities. So they are gone.
Amir,
they disappear.
You in?
Route access confirmed. Albania Public Utilities, I am in you. MP3s?
What did you do, Amir?
Later when you have to play Trinity.
Come in.
I do not even remember what Trinity does. Can you actually... Can you read the abilities of the proto-frames while inside this mission? Like, I know Excalibur's things. But let's see, like... Or like, some of those abilities is like, yeah. I can't right now, but...
Isn't it great?
I think so for, yeah, maybe you can for the escape menu, but the escape menu looks like this for now, so I wonder how they look inside the missions.
Amir! Can't hear myself think.
Oh, we also get the back rooms after this quest. Oh.
Kalimos.
Going to the back rooms.
She showed up after the hag. Look, Marty. Maybe we got off on the wrong... Entrati.
I haven't seen the back rooms in so long. We're back. We are back. Can I customize it already? Because I want to put out something big outside the windows in the skybox. Do I have to click the right thing or can I just click whatever? Oh, you actually have to click the right thing. Kalimos.
If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
No kidding.
You and I are trapped here. Soon, the murmur will crawl through the cracks and devour this world and its possibilities. Our only means of escape, our only hope to contain this horror I have created, will require a spark of energy rare in this timeline. You know what this means. Do not
Well, good thing there is a random nuke in this town.
I realize what I am asking, but you of all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come. At midnight tonight, the bomb must go off.
My question is, how did a bomb or a nuclear bomb actually end up in the middle of a town with a boy band playing in the background? Like, how does that even like end up happening? I feel like there's something here that we need to discuss. Now I can use my weapons again. Oh, now we have unlocked the back rooms. Isn't it a reactor? It might be a reactor actually. But still, a full nuclear reactor in the middle of town with a boy band playing in the background. Can I decorate this area yet? I can't. Otherwise you can get out. If you go up here, then play something, you can then glitch out of the window here, and then you can glitch outside in the camera mode, and you can then go out in the thing. Epic boy band. Exactly. Let me see. How are we doing on the dev channel? Which I'm doing unsolicited I can't talk. This thing, if you haven't already, go subscribe to it. We are at 13 subs. We can continue. We can go up. We can go above and beyond this. So if you haven't, go subscribe to it, and we will do dev content on it. Also follow the stream, like Eric just did, and you get a personal clem. And appreciate it, Eric. Welcome to a little community. Where is my game again? There. Anyways, let's continue.
We found. Come on.
Who?
I definitely just saw him here run into a wall. That is not just being fast, that is running straight into a wall. Who do I have to kill to sub to you? If we are talking sub on Twitch, I am currently not affiliated or anything, so we don't have ads on Twitch. But I do have a Patreon, I guess. Or memberships on YouTube, I guess. Or YouTube subs, I guess. I actually never thought about it. I do have those as like, I basically only made a rank on Patreon for funsies as like, buy this so you can use adblock on YouTube. To support me even using adblock, like that's basically what I made. But I think memberships are a thing on YouTube. I have like 3 emotes, I need to make some more. But it's like, when you're multi-streaming, I just can't figure out what I want to do with it. So I kind of like the idea of not having ads on Twitch, as we currently don't have any ads, but if I go affiliated, it will allow people to support, and I will get emotes and make the channel a little bit more personalized, but at the same time we do get ads. So I'm like in a predicament. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna keep it like this, focus more on the YouTube as the main place. Like, there's some options, yeah. I just don't know yet. I'm still taking suggestions though, if anyone has like some ideas.
I doubt Andrade's even on it.
If there's a chance he's on it, we have to try. Only he can stop this.
Pepper remembers when it says I have ads for like 2 days. Few days. I don't think I had ad. I was like partnered with Twitch for like 2 days, and then I was like, we got ads. So wait, what? And then I de-partnered or whatever, de-affiliated. That's like 2 years ago. But also the reason why I have like, when I speak in the chat, you can see I have like a sub icon on the channel, even though we don't have subs activated. And I can even throw in emotes. The basic like Twitch sub emotes. But I don't have it active on my channel, which is weird. But we are adding, I have added a few emotes to YouTube. I don't know if that's only members or everyone can use them. I kind of hoped everyone can use them. I know for the Twitch channel, I do have some on, I think it's Frankerface or what, one of those 7TV or something. I uploaded some emotes to for the channel to basically make the emotes as free as possible. But yeah, Ren support more. Appreciate your passion for Necromex. Let's go. I still haven't got my Void Rig though. I need to work on that.
That's the place to hit them.
I need to get my Void Rig. Oh, not the Void Rig, the Void Walker. Bone Walker. Bone Walker is the name. Bone Rig.
What if he does?
I have 10 names in my head for that thing, and it has only one Bone Walker, I think. Also, I'm getting delulu when I'm streaming for 5.5 hours straight. On my only off day this week.
Get these assholes off my back!
I thought the stream would take 4 hours. Not gonna lie. Going a bit above and beyond this time. Getting all missions done. It was one day, yeah. To be fair, Drexus, back then, right? I was streaming, how often? I was streaming like 4 to 6 hours a day, wasn't I? I remember streaming a lot back then. I don't know how I did it. I don't think I had any free time. At all. I was like...
Still not used to.
Go to school, come home, stream, go to bed.
Here.
I think that was basically my rhythm. Yeah. I was working off outdated info and fully upgrade my Necromech and Railjack before starting New War. God damn. That's a lot of work to just do New War. But yeah, the old content with New War, you had to have your Necromech made, and just upgrading it will make it better. And now, basically also the last update, they also made even not the... what is it? The Railjack got made easier. So all the Railjack sections in the New War quest also got made easier. But at least now you have a Void Rig and fully upgraded Railjack. That's awesome. What's the best way to rank up the arc guns? People talk about Celestia and Neptune. I would say Celestia and Neptune, yeah. With a boost on all of that. Otherwise, there's also the option to basically go into open world areas on Steel Path, I believe, and do the changing weapon thingy thing. But that requires you to have a Gravimax, so you can actually equip your arc guns on your frames. But other than that, the easiest and most AFK way, like, that just is go and play, is basically Cilicia, yeah. But instead of doing only that mission just to level your arc guns, I would recommend doing like some of the other Arcwing missions where you can actually get some good mods. So while you're farming the good mods, you're leveling up your weapons as well. Like dual rounds and stuff like that. I can't remember the name of the mission, but yeah.
It's complicated.
Was Decorum? I actually heard a lot of players talking about Decorum being a good early beginner weapon. It's low MR at the same time. It also like does fairly well. Oh, you already have the prime tool. Gotcha. But yeah, look at some of the Arcwing missions and see if there's any Arcwing mods you might still need to farm. And then it could be a good option to basically go through it like that. It's wild having a gas mask on just so you can hold up your basic smoke. Farming Coda mod so I can get my first Coda weapons. Nice. Just do remember that you can only buy Coda weapons at MR17. You get coins you can use though later once you reach that.
Here is the breach. With each cycle, more seeps into her.
Who are you?
Kill her. Now.
Nate. Nick. To be fair, what would have happened if I just killed her right there and there? Yeah, exactly. It's eternalism. It wouldn't make a difference.
Then how'd I be any different?
If you cannot sacrifice even this much,
Eternalism doesn't
how
like.
will you do what comes next?
What's he talking about, Marty?
Also, how did we get the name Marty? When did I skip over that?
Maybe I won't.
Are you more a child than your mother? Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
Marty's legit.
Oh, Back to the Future reference. But when did they start calling me Marty though? Or I guess I just noticed it now.
Nice score you got us here, Arthur. But you know what? I've had my fill of the circus. I'm out.
Quincy! Come on, man. Maybe we don't need Marty to stop this. Don't do...
North's your best bet. Mountains might be a chance against the fallout.
Cheers. Look.
Anyone else? No.
We'll still follow you, brave king. But this half-assed plan's gone full guano.
Rosalka's cigarette helps start up the kur og cure the tech rod.
I should have said.
So it's an anti-cancer stick. Interesting.
Air-gapped. Good policy, actually.
Air-gapped.
Off-net. We'd have to full on the reactor and patch it direct. Only about 4,000 Skuldra to the 6 of us. Bad odds, we.
5 of us. Arthur. Maybe it is time to bail.
There's an army beneath our feet, you all know it. My loving brother just needs to ask. I know he's itching to.
Eleanor? Arthur? Don't you dare. She's barely hanging on as it is.
You said it yourself, Letty. Bad odds.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, nothing changes. Like all of the options in like the dialogue options reaches the same conclusion.
Please.
Please. Grand Ulysses indeed. Okie dokie, Arthur. Who's on point?
Who did I choose the last time? Let's go with Aoi. But then again, Vault is fun too. I haven't played Aoi. We play Aoi. Wait, Burston, Bow, Laton Protocol, Amprex. Yeah, let's go with Aoi. Oh. How much more do I have left of the Heg mission?
Sinner Zoological Gardens. Free admission on New Year's
I
Eve.
feel like I just started
If you
it.
can get past the Skuldra. Skuldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but
Basically just started. It's like, if I remember correctly, it took me like 2 hours
patient.
the last time around. But I have a feeling this is gonna take even more than that. Because I've been slow. I guess we don't have to do the like later parts of the quest. Like I know this is part 1 and then there's some later on as well, but I don't think we need to do those.
Ew, messy.
Oh, this zone is tanking my FPS right now. You do all of them. You do like basically you choose one frame here and then you go and do missions for each and every one of the frames of people.
Bad form to arrive early.
Like the zoo with Eleanor and
I thought they taught pretending.
you do like the small cutscenes, but this is like the last part of the mission. Like right, you open this door, then you transport to the like the other people until you get into the reactor, I think.
Y2K. Ozone. Acid rain. And I took you for a warrior. Air support. You're a go for drop.
One more added to my dead asshole quota.
I do not get how they got this game to run on a phone. Now that I've like my game is, I'm getting 60 FPS in here and getting like lag spikes in like the new zones of this area, or at least the upstairs areas of outside. But how this can go on a phone do not make sense in my head. Hopefully the Android version is coming out soon. Like I talked about, I will be guessing it's coming out to December, or maybe it's coming out for the unannounced fall update. Probably, I would guess this year at least. Rebuild the engine, yeah. And even, you know, you can see how what the engine actually can push its limits to by watching what they're doing with Soulframe. Like, graphical improvements is insane with the Soulframe works in the progress. Which is also, yeah, I'm guessing the reason why we're getting the Operator remaster or rework thing for the graphics is probably just something they made work in the in Soulframe with the graphics of all the characters, and they can just pull it straight over, which is amazing.
Wait here. I do this alone.
I'm sorry we put you up to this.
Oh, I can read about the abilities. Where's Chaos is there, man control again. Will there ever be a massive overhaul of the game engine? That has happened a few times, yeah, Rengar. Oh no. It has happened a few times. Probably not lately. I guess we are getting like the latest, biggest overhaul. I don't even know where. Yeah. But the engine is like, because of the new game they're making, like, they are like making surprisingly many changes to like the engine and how it works and what was possible with the engine. And they're basically making now 2 games on the same engine, where they develop in 2 very different directions and graphical style and stuff like that, but they can pull things from one game over to the other without much issue. Oh, from what we know. But then again, like Warframe is 12 years of spaghetti code, in an engine that can probably easier be made. I think the engine is probably easier to make changes in than the game at this point. And Warframe is completely new. And still in the works. So it's a little bit interesting what they have to work with, at least.
Death is just a journey, friend.
Also, I want to play Warframe so badly one of these days. No, Warframe is in their own engine. They have a custom-made engine. What is the name of the engine again? Warframe engine? Like, Warframe is their own custom engine. They made the engine for the game. It's, yeah, fully custom. Oh, if you're doing Celestia, just do it on normal. If, like, Steel Path is not worth it at that point. You just need to complete the mission as quickly as you can and get the most kills you can, yeah. The thing you get the most XP is, you actually get, like, I think 12,000 weapon XP with each, what is it? With each, brain is computing, with each objective you complete in the mission. So completing it the quicker you can complete it, the quicker you also get XP. No way, Dan's got Warframe, yeah.
Then none of us will.
What's up, Chris Doctor? How are you doing? Welcome to. Well, the stream is in English, but I am Danish, yeah. But yeah, I appreciate the follow, right? Welcome to. Mange tak. Where's the last one at? Game name is Unreal Tournament. Evolution Engine, yeah, that's the name.
Another light snuffed out.
I think, yeah, Evolution Engine. Yeah, the devs of Warframe, yeah, they have worked with it before. That is many years ago. But yeah, they were like working on like that, and then they made their own game and their own engine for that game, which also made Warframe very special that it is its own engine. Yeah, and as Eric is saying, like, no one would publish the game, so they did it themselves. I think they also had troubles with, like, Dark Sector, the old game they had. Wait, what did I just die to? Didn't I have full health? No way I have to, like, start over, right?
Come back from this.
Then none of us will.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm MR6 and don't know what I should be focusing on, prime frames and so on. To be fair, if you really want like a guided hand of like what to do and stuff like that, on my YouTube channel, Chris, I do have like a full beginner guide series going over everything. This account we are playing on currently is from that account. Oh, I was about to skip again. Never mind, that cutscene was slow. But yeah, I do have a full beginner guide account. But if you're MR5, I would probably focus on completing your star charm slowly. Get your Warframes up and running so you have like a decent build. I think MR5 you can get the Heck, which you can buy from... the Heck can be bought from the marketplace and you just buy it for credits and then you craft it in your Foundry. Highly recommend that weapon early on. The Chrome is also an option. Once you have your weapon, you will then be able to basically begin farming mods for that weapon to make it even more powerful, like doing spy missions on the early planets will allow you to get like some 60-60 mod, the Heck Ho Eco. But yeah, that will definitely help you with, it's a shotgun that is, I can show it after this quest here, but it's a shotgun that will basically make your life way easier in the early game. getting that up and running, and then getting like a shotgun multi-shot and chilling reload and stuff like that, which can be gotten from nightmare missions and stuff like that. For melee weapons, if you continue with the main storyline of the game, you will complete a mission called the Second Dream, which will give you a weapon called the Broken Wall, which is very good melee weapon. So if you just continue with the main story questline, yeah, you will get a very, very, very good melee weapon. It would be cool if they make a Warframe episode in secret level. That would be awesome. Warframe does have enough, yeah. I don't know, like Bungie is so like Bungie and Digital Extreme are like two opposites of the same like of a side. Digital Extreme are like the good fun kids that are fun, like, and then you have Bungie, which is like the ones that just are pretty corrupt and do all sorts of shit ways to get money. And it's like, what? It's wild. I feel like Bungie is going under though. Like, they don't have any trust anymore. Especially after the Marathon game discourse that happened.
Trotty, get me out of here!
Yeah, not the best look for Bungie at least. Hello, Eleanor.
She's in the back.
Elena is the first to die.
Oh no.
Eleanor!
Oh no, not Eleanor. Sounds like last week they're losing independence. Oh, they're actually losing their independence and just getting folded into Sony? That's wild. I guess it's done. I don't even. That sounds like. I don't know if that's better or worse for like their games under their umbrella then. Because in itself, Sony is also like predatory as fuck when it comes to like a game company. Peekaboo. Sup Quincy. Unemployed next week. I'm gonna grind Warframe so hard. To be fair, you're not unemployed next week. Next week you are full on Tenno and you have to play Warframe every day. You are basically employed by Tenno at that point. Your pay is rewardment and getting fashion frames for your builds. Interesting mission, lots of cutscene. Yeah, I love how the newer missions in Warframe are so nice. They actually like. I feel like all the missions from, I would say around New War. Around New War and forward is like, it really hit a sweet spot with like both cutscenes and like interactable and stuff like that. Yeah, it's wild. Warframe is very, like, it's not very dependent. Like, you can play it on pretty much, like, you can play it on the fucking phone today, so makes sense.
Given freely, but those before you.
Basically dropped Destiny after 10 years for Warframe, and I'm happy I did. I feel like we have, like, lately, we have had a lot of what people are calling refugees from Destiny getting into Warframe. I love how, and all of the comments I've seen to Reddit, man. It's fun looking at the Reddit and seeing like people. So how pay to win is this game? So do I have to buy any DLCs? Like coming with the mindset of like Destiny is just how games work. Like mistreated people coming into something like this. It's so fun. Also kind of funny. Like it's wild how much greed in your like personal favorite game can like end up affecting your whole view on like the game section all around. Yo, what up, Rayon? Welcome back. Yeah, this stream has been longer than I thought it would be today. Oh, we got headshot. Yeah, 6 hours in. To be fair, I was like, I need to stream. I will probably get this done in 4 hours, and then I have some other stuff to do. And now we are here.
We can't hear you.
Yo, sounds like someone's trying to kick off the party without us.
No way, man. Ain't no party till I show up. Let's show how it's really done. Holvania! Never been in love? And who's had their heart broken? We feel you, but trust me, stay strong. Time heals everything. And I know you know it, right? 'Cause love is time.
Banger music in the background for the whole quest. Destiny yearly game battle pass and catch up. You know what? I had someone ask me at some point when I talked about the Night Wave in Warframe. They asked me, how do you pay for it? Like, how do I buy the premium version of the Night Wave pass? Because it is explained kind of like as a battle pass. But it's still like, it's free, man. You can get everything in that for free. You don't have to pay anything. But yeah, battle passes and stuff, like, it's a while, like, over like the past 10 years how predatory some games have become. Like, you know, there's something wrong when you have like psychologists behind the game, in the making of the game, helping like how to twist people and make it easier for them to like lure them into like cash up things and stuff like that. And people, especially like Sony and other companies, have that. Like, how can we make this addicting and also make players spend money on it? Yeah, it's never the games. Like, I don't think we have seen a lot of games where it's actually the devs behind the games that are fucking up. It has happened sometimes, but it is, yeah, like 99% of the time it is either the publishers or the people running in the background, the corporate stuff, yeah. But it is easier to just mention a game, but Sony, like EA, like other things like that are some of them, for sure. She basically turned into a Necros, just summoning the infected. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point as well. Like, it's kind of similar in the film world.
8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon units down.
But then again, it's like, once you have money to support a project, suddenly you are in charge of the project. And some people, like, personally, like EA games, I do not touch those. For example, like, it's just how it is. Like, you just have some game companies are like this. Or publishers and so on. Like, this is how it works. And you kind of get to a point where this is what you expect from this game. Or game coming out from them. Played Warframe when it first came out, but considered Act 1 and then hit a wall, went over to Destiny, then came out. Destiny and just started doing Warframe and looked bad in a month. To be fair, from what I've seen of the early Warframe, the game was in a very rough stage. With pay to win and stuff like that, like, or not pay to win, pay to play, basically. But listening to the community and basically ended up where they are now. Like, even though Digital Extreme is behind, like, Tencent, which is very predatory, imagine, like, how much free space, like, Warframe and Digital Extreme still have. Like, even though they're, like, partly owned by Tencent. Which you wouldn't even, like, begin to think about Tencent being anything near this game. But they have ownership over the game. But nowadays, yeah, Warframe is way better. But I understand, like, I would say if I played like 10 years ago or 8 years ago, at that point I would probably also myself have chosen Destiny over Warframe, as I did. I played Destiny back then. I played Destiny 1 hell of a lot. I played Destiny 2 when it came out, and then I just got bored of Destiny 2. Like, I had Destiny 1 pre-ordered. That game was amazing. I loved the PvP. I even had YouTube videos with the PvP. I made PvP montages. I don't know where they are now, but yeah. That was something I made back then. Yeah, pay for revives. Yeah, that was insane.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are.
Excited for Caliban? I don't have Caliban crafted on my main account. I've never played Caliban. So, maybe? I'm looking forward to seeing what they will do with him and his rework. So yeah, I'm going in fresh, as you know.
No, this is what they want. Hold.
But looking forward to seeing what they will do with him.
What the hell? Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions, Arthur.
He's soloing, yes, too much crap. Isn't Caliban the one getting a full rework in the next update?
Show off. Better make a move though. They'll get
Like completely changing? Basically, he will get new abilities and everything. Like they did with Hydroid. Oh, he already got the rework. Oh, that's right, he got the rework. Oberon is the one that is getting the new rework. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. I just switched places with those two in my head. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't played Caliban, I don't think so. I might have leveled him up then, but I don't think I've like used him. So I have nothing to say on that. He's the one that summons the little thingy things. The little guys that will help you, void guys. This is the main quest? Yes, this is one of the latest quests in the game. This is Warframe 99, the Hex, which is one of the latest like story points of the main story quest. I wonder what Oberon will become.
Don't have time for this.
What are we thinking? Oberon rework. What is gonna happen with him? What do we hope for? What do we not hope for? Come with your best takes.
Amir? Aoi, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in. Aoi, stop!
Just overguarding would be so much better, that's saying a lot. I personally, I would love... Oh wait, we have, yeah. This was actually, I remember the first time I watched this was like, not what I expected. Let's just say that. That was not what I expected the first time I saw that scene. It's weird, like, seeing like Warframes get killed when it's just a frame, but when there's actually a face to it, it's something different in this game. But yeah, okay, so what I wanted to see is I would love to see Oberon getting an exalted weapon. Just for funsies, give Oberon an exalted weapon. I don't care what it's gonna be, just give him an exalted weapon. Wait, that was way too quick. That thing died. give Oberon like a sandstorm weapon. Oh, no, he's the tree one. Give him like a tree shield or something like that he can spawn, or a tree stab, something, a goat. Give him a goat. I don't know, man. I'm Dulululu. If you haven't already, follow the stream. Titanium was one of my first frames because of Resurgence, but when you use all feels chunky. The only thing I use Titania for was like Fissure missions. I use Titania as like together with subsumed onto her with terminal fractures, and then basically use her in Fissure missions.
Too slow.
No, Emia, you were never too slow.
He's ash in seconds. No need for misery. Come, now.
Yo, Kafiro, appreciate the follow. See, it works. You just have to say, follow the stream, and people do it.
Make it count.
See, he said it, make it count right there. But yeah, I appreciate the follow, mate.
No. I can save them.
Not unless you know them.
Go back in time. So, do you actually go back in time, or do you just go to another timeline? That's it. Now we have completed almost the base story of the game. There's some more to it, but this is... Now you basically have access to everything in the game.
To the erstwhile traitor and conspirator known by the alias Drifter. That profane monstrosity
So that's access to Isle Reaver, I'm guessing.
has sought to claim our throne. It wears a face and puppets a body that knows you. We have confined it in the Apocrypha, the realm of untold stories. But you now have a duty to keep it there. If it gains sufficient power, its story will supplant ours.
If you get lucky farming Isle Reaver, you can get Orexia in around 40 minutes.
Sever it from the true tales of
And if you get unlucky, you will have her in around 5 hours.
radiant and eternal majesty.
There's a pity system and you're guaranteed a part every run. So it depends on if you get the parts and, yeah, how quick you are. Now we have access to everything. Now episode 10 can begin, because in the next episode I will have to explain the labs, the syndicate behind the labs, Hellemyth system. So what have we unlocked? So I need to explain Sanctum, Atomica, the missions. I need to explain Warframe 99, which is here. I need to get the Hellemyth system, which needs to be explained in the next video. I can just pull up the list. I have it right here. Don't mind the language. Okay, so we have, this is the basically the notes we made for what is going to go into episode 10. Yeah, so we have the labs, demos, the Hex 99, Tech Rodcast, Credit Farm, Hellemyth, Steel Path, Unlock and Arcanes, Incarn weapons, Eidolons, Tenet weapons, Coda weapons, Archon hunts and Archon mods, Some frames to farm for the future: tank, stealth, weapon, platform, support frame, nuke frame, farming frame. Work on MR rank to get to a rank 14 to get incon weapons. Show a lot of easy to acquire XP methods, companion easy ways. Chapelon Suda standing quick, invasions, because apparently I haven't covered invasions at this point, surprisingly enough. Learn to use the Wikipedia, because some people still haven't. Get working on your syndicates, quick guide on how to max daily standing with most of the syndicates. Main account loadouts, which will basically have something to work towards, which are my GAUs, like builds I have on my main account. List of mods to get, some good mods that will be very good to get on main account as you're beginning to get into thing. And so also Patreon. I made a Patreon, so I need to shout that thing. Yeah. That's about it. For the next episode. So much to do. And then I have my starting pixel asset pack video script coming up soon. I need to finish up. Let's see. How many subs are we on? What have we hit? How many subs are we at? 14! Let's go! The Tipsy Dev account is going up. We have 14 subs now. Let's go! I don't think there's anything on it. Joined June the 15th. Yeah, 14 subs. Tipsy Dev. Nothing uploaded yet. I also need to answer comments on my main channel, I see. How do you need MR for incon but only had one? I'm only MR for 12. I do not have an incon weapon on this account. This is a Kuba weapon. Kuba weapons can be gotten at any level. Even though, like, it says MR14, but as you don't craft it or buy it, you will just get it. Oh, you already have one. Which incon weapon do you have, Mikey? Oh, the turret incon. I guess they work a little bit different. As long as you can equip the normal counterpart, you can use them. So, like, the normal incon weapons, yeah. If you go to the circuit and do those, here, let me. That's the link. It has no videos or anything, so you can't search for it. That's why. So the thing is, when you go to like the circuit, you upgrade your weapon into an incon weapon. You only need to be able to equip that weapon to make it into an incon weapon. So if you want like if you want the normal incon weapons, which are the incon Fenimur, the Lathrum, the Feralax, and those weapons, you will need to be 14. So MR14 is just the normal area. Otherwise, like most of the normal incon weapons are like around 14, but you can get them from circuit early on. As you just need to upgrade them, yeah. So that would be the explanation for that. Oh yeah, what I was doing. So yeah, Tipsy Dev channel. We will have a video up. Also, this is the itch.io little pixel art pack I made for it. Cute little cup. Sadly, this one doesn't follow in the pack. You get everything else in the pack, yeah. Get all of these small asset packs, so you can make something beautiful like this. How nice, right? This took me way too long to make. See, it will be sharing the progress on my main or on my Tipsy Dev console. You can also, if you do use it, go and do a comment, say it's a nice pack, thumbs up. Support my packs. Yeah. I don't know. Well, here you go. That's the itch.io pack. Anyways, let's see. Did we hit 15? I'm shamelessly selling out right now. This is my time of tea. Also made the Patreon. I don't think I've uploaded anything to the Patreon other than like I started it and then the little, yeah. So I have like content update. Become patron to help me gain access to secret updates like this one. Shamelessly plug time, exactly. And then I uploaded like this. And basically, the Patreon will basically just be a place where I will upload like behind the scenes stuff. Like I made the pixel scroller pack here. And then also for people using, where is it, memberships. I made, the only thing I typed in the membership is like, it's what, €2 or $2 or something. And then it's like, use adblock guilt free. That is like the main thing. But I don't think I can say that on the YouTube though. Like, I wanted to do it on the memberships on the YouTube as well, but I do not think they will allow that. So it's like, just use adblock guilt free. That is the main thing about that rank. But yeah, in the future, basically with my devs channel and stuff like that, some things like maybe like bigger packs, like right now all the packs and stuff will be, of course, free and stuff, but maybe like end project, like if I'm making a project on the YouTube channel, maybe those will be locked behind. If you want like the full game I've made in a video or something like that, the source files for that might be locked behind like membership. I don't know yet. It's really just still in like the early progress or area where I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do with it. So yeah. Shameless blog time, exactly. I also need to do I need to put up a little notification for the Discord as well. Yep. And then I need to make my next episode 10. I have so much stuff to do. God damn, 3.5 million views. That's actually insane. And almost 12,000 subscribers. But I think that's it for today. I'm tired. I've streamed for over 6 hours. I need to go get some food and take a chill pill, I guess. Yeah. So I think we're done for today, at least. I don't think there's anything else. For now, let's see. We have the Discord now. I don't think I've plugged it. If you have not joined the Discord, we'll just link it real quick, as we are ending up the stream here for today. Also, I made a role. Wait, I can actually show that. Oh no, I can't. I made a role on the Discord. If you go up to the server settings and channel and roles, you'll be able to get a role that's called Game Dev Labs, where you basically get access to a little category on the Discord where I will do dev updates and updates for the secondary channel, basically. But let me get a link to the Discord real quick. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. Also follow the stream, because I'm spamming my own chats with links right now. Have a nice rest of your day. Appreciate that, Lavatastic, and you too, my mate. Appreciate all the follows today and all the people that have been watching. If you haven't already, follow the stream. Remember to do that. That's very important. Because then, I don't know, that something happens. Something? I don't know. But yeah. Have a great one. Appreciate that, Draxus, Lotastic, Guardian Souls, and appreciate all the follows, all of that, and all of the people watching on YouTube as well. And on Twitch. Eat, chill, enjoy my G. See you next soon. Cheers. Appreciate that, Magic Miles. And yeah, that's it. Hopefully you all have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, and night, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you next time. I do not know when the next stream will be, but yeah, I will be updating on the Discord if anything. And other than that, hopefully you all have a great rest of your day. See ya. Good night, good day, good morning. Yeah, I don't know. Peace out.